Hey guys, and welcome to some tournament and quick battle action. We're going to be hopping in as the kind of traditional Friday stream now that has formed. We're playing in Logic's Battle Mania tournament. I have dropped a link to the challenge page if you want to see the bracket. And it looks like we're going to be up against Noob for Life first. This tournament has some big guns in. We have Lunacy, Talcor, Schwarzhafen, Noob for Life, who we're going to be up against, Park Map, Auric Ral, Void. Just so many incredible players. I think Tank was even playing as well. So it's certainly going to be a tough challenge. Noob for Life is certainly no joke. We tend to have some pretty even games, and he is going to be up first in round one. There are no maps currently posted though, so I will double check what they are. And hopefully they will be up on the page in just a second. So I'm going to open a lobby for us and our opponent. I do indeed hear boss music, which isn't normally a good sign, but we'll see how we fare. So let's open up this. We shall call it the Noob Duck. Awesome. Awesome stuff. What's up, what's up? Hello, Poland. Hey, CJ, how's it going? Are you playing in the tournament today, buddy? We have the Dutch flavour, Captain Morgan with his beautiful looking duck emblem there. Tiago as well, looking for some try-hard Lizman games. Well, we did actually win a tournament yesterday, which was really cool. We did like a DBD internal clan war. And I brought Nakai a couple of times, and he seemed to work out not too bad. So, you know, maybe we'll see more of him in action. Arbiter of the Horned Rat, love the name. Hope you guys are all doing fine on this very, very chilly Friday evening. Complex, I see you. I see you trying to get in. I see you. Trying to hop into our lobby. Let's see, when Noob for Life messages back, we'll have to boop him out. See, Noob for Life hasn't messaged me yet, but obviously we'll give him a few minutes. So let's quickly open up another slot, just so Noob for Life can actually fit in. Yes, I don't know what it is. The British weather is terrible. It is so bad. It's like sunny now as well. It keeps floating between being sunny and freezing. And as a British person, it is my solemn duty to complain about the weather. It is a British tradition. So let's see. Okay, well, it looks like maps haven't been decided yet. They'll be decided in just a second. So there's no rush for Noob for Life to hop in here. We'll definitely be trying to meme a little bit as well. Cool, just looking through Discord as I had a few messages, but it looks like we're all good in the hood. So yeah, I don't know what we're going to play today. We are definitely going to try to get in some Lizardman action. I am in a very Nakai-ish mood, so Spirit of the Jungle certainly could be brought to the table. Likewise, I've actually been enjoying Tomb Kings recently, which I know is heresy. Me and Undead normally don't tend to go together super well. But Triple Chariot play has been pretty good fun, as well as going Doom boxes with Bone Giants and Tomb God of Halberds and all that kind of crazy funny stuff. So, boo. Let's have a little leak. And we have had a message from Noob for Life. Sorry, just got in. Game loading up. No worries, ma'am. No worries. Lobby is called the Noob Duck. Password 123. And when we find out some maps, we can get this show on the way. What are you guys looking to see today? Anything you want me to play? Same across the channel, the spring just won't kick in. Yeah, man, it's like, oh, it's so long. I just want summer. That's all I want. That's all I want is summer, please. Okay, so it looks like the maps have been added, which is all good. So the first map shall be Eschen. Then we'll be moving on to Stalin Tomb, Pillar of Bone, and then it's the semi-finals and finals. So all the way up to that semi-finals, it is indeed going to be best of ones, which means it's the absolute Wild West. Anything can indeed happen. So sorry, Complex, we're going to have to boop ya, as it looks like Noob for Life is ready. Who's this lizard imposter? Hey! How's it going, champ? Looks like the map is indeed Eschen. Show us some rat action. We can definitely get some of that going at some point. What's up, Andy? Yeah, this is the first round. You've made it in time. We're literally just getting kicked off now.
And Skaven are still very good. Like, people complain about them being nerfed. They, like, Mortars got slightly nerfed and Slaves got a small increase or something. They're still very powerful, but yeah, not as many people enjoy them now. Everyone's on the greenskin hype train. Speaking of which, we are going to be doing a special Death Before Dishonor next Wednesday, which is going to be a no greenskins tournament, just to mix it up a little bit, because we've seen so many greenskins in recent streams and so forth. And although I would never ban like a faction from an official Death Before Dishonor tournament, but it's going to be a fun little special as well. It goes, long day at work. Hopefully you can have some fun games to relax. So let's have a little look at who's picking and banning. Let's have a little look. It looks like Noob for Life is up first. So I think, let's have a little look. He is going to pick 3 factions, ban 2. That gold standard routine. Map Eshin as well. Relatively big map. Krokgar. We may get to see some Krokgar indeed. Crocky G, Nakai, both on the table, of course. So it's Mazdamundi. All of the Lisbon Lords are on the tables today. So I think you pick 3 and ban 2. We may well ban our Lizardmen here, which is fine. Which is absolutely fine. I've only played 1 game today, so this is going to be a trial by fire situation where we hop in completely cold. And the 1 game I played was an absolute boring, like, terrible game of just dwarf cannons trying to shoot, like, the guy with, like, 5 Rocket Storm Hell Batteries, whatever they're called, and I was like, oh my god. So it's a little long, but, you know, against Need for Life, it's normally a good, fun game. We've met in this tournament a couple of times, I think, both of us taking each other's scalps once or twice. But he is representing an Extreme Meme team, so I'm certainly expecting to see some pretty crazy builds and stuff coming from him as well. Yeah, looks like Logic forgot the map, but Jay Phoenix is going to be running this as a referee as well, which is super cool. So looks like he has sorted out new maps for us to pop up to. And if we do get all the way to the semi-finals, this will be live streamed as well this time, I believe, over on Logic's channel. Lizardmen, Wars of Chaos, High Elves ban Lizardmen and Greenskins. Banning... Ah, scared of Nakai, I see. So, interesting. What are we going to do here then, lads? What are we going to do? We could whip out Tomb Kings, because we've been enjoying them quite a lot recently. Likewise, banning High Elves and going Dowie is a relatively solid pick. I don't know why, I never play Greenskins, I'm just like... So, basically it's just banning my Lizardmen, which is fine. We could also ban... well, any of them and go Norska. Norska relatively decent in this situation. Decent amount of micromanagement will be needed. Or we could go Wood Elves ban... oh, that's actually quite a rough one. I think Noob for Life knows my biggest 2 picks are the Lizardmen and the Wood Elves. So I think we might mix it up on him. Might bring a little bit of Tomb King action. That's what I'm feeling. Go Tomb Kings and ban... oof. Warriors of Chaos? I feel like he could go triple Bolt Thrower if he does bring the High Elves. Noob for Life, though, tends to be a big fan of his cavalry, so we'd have to certainly look to find ways to shut them down. But I think going Tomb Kings might be fun. You guys don't get to see me play them too often. If we lose, it doesn't really matter. We just simply go into quick battles and do some more kind of meme-style games, rather than bring in anything remotely competitive. So I think we're going to whip out the Tomb Kings. TK for me. Banning... Who to ban, who to ban? Noob for Life's a very talented Lizardman player, although I think it is not a particularly amazing matchup for them. It's like an okay one. It's either Lizardman or Chaos are banned here. I think High Elves is fine. It can be tough. It can be like an even fight. But I'm trying to think what Warriors of Chaos would bring here to really shut us down and stop us. So let's ban his Lizardmen, because I know he's good with them. And we'll give that a whirl. I think Chaos are pretty good in this matchup, personally. Archaon the Everchosen can one-like shot anyone, but it's fine. No Nakai for you. Meh. I know people think it's really bad, but I think it's fine. Yeah, it'd be a better idea to ban those probably, but you're defying logic. Well, I'm banning them anyway. I managed to beat Tomb Kings a ton with Blizzard's men. Just bring 3 large dinosaurs and push through them to their back line. What they're gonna do? Not too much. Siggy and Firecaster could be good, for sure. That can be pretty scary, no doubt. How are you doing though, Euspus? Yeah, Siggy can be a pain, man. Siggy is like a pain in every matchup though. I don't think there's many matchups where he's bad. Sometimes there's like better options than him. But I don't think he's ever yet considered like a bad pick. Let's go something along these lines. I was going to bring Agent Sally to win your challenge on stream. You ruiner of ruin. Agent Sally could be pretty good up against Tomb Kings in general, I think. You got to be a little careful, of course, because Triple U Shop T is very common in that matchup. Likewise, though, a Bone Giant isn't out of the possibility, and Ancient Salamander's really poor at dealing with those type of units all round. So it can be a little bit sketchy. I'm liking this build so far, though. It may get run over slightly by Marauders. Kind of got the Tomb Guard of Halberds to do decent anti-large, and the Kepler Guard to try to carry that infantry fight, as well as the Chariot to try to run over the opposition where possible. It'll be a tough one. Need for Life, very good player, but it'll be good fun. We can bring Loka at some point. Yeah, Siggy can 1v1 so much. It's so disgusting. Funnily enough, speaking of Nakai, I think he can struggle versus Nakai in hand-to-hand. I wonder how Mekahara warriors do against Marauders. Probably not too well. Probably not super well. So we can afford another artillery piece. So many decisions, I think. Nah. Could get 2 Kingdom Catcher Scorpion Legions. I don't think I'd be too happy about the rules break there. Did we take all our spells off? We did. Cool. I've made that mistake before and brought all my spells on Cetra in a tournament game. I was like, well, this has gone poorly. I actually managed to win it, I think, somehow, but I think that was more down to luck than skill at that point. So we bought most of the goodies. One thing that could really mess up here is Fireball and Spirit Leech spam, which is very popular in competitive play, but if that happens, yeah, it is what it is. We're not too fussed. Let's go there. Cool. Ancient Sally certainly can do some good fun. They traded well into Marauders. Tiller Burning Head, yeah, I'm certainly expecting Ark in here. Archaon, the Ever-Chosen. He's going to be tough to deal as well for our build. Hopefully Nuke for Life will bring something a bit more memey, but you never know. Perfect spend. Oh no, I have 4 gold, so let's hop in and have some fun. Oh, the double Titan build. Hell yeah, that'd be pretty cool. What's up, Professor Pone? I know you're trying to get me to pull some double giant. I was very impressed with your play on Tyrann's channel the other day with the double Arcane Phoenix. Why have a Necrotech with no construct? Because of a ability it has called the something braces. Braces of the Sun or something. It basically gives weakness to fire in a radius, or 22% weakness to fire, rolling alongside Cetra, who does fire damage, and can also imbue his weapon with more fire damage, and all that kind of good stuff. So basically the Chariot Core works together. I actually did a video about this morning, which is uploaded now. It may go horribly wrong here, because it's not really meant for this matchup. But basically, in short, the Tomb Prince gives Guardian to both these guys to make them a little bit tankier. The Necrotect is coming in with the Vambraces of the Sun, -9 melee attack and plus 22 weakness to fire damage. Then you have Cetra coming in, who does fire damage and can also do the Blessed Blade of Petra, which blinds, does fire and all that good stuff. Likewise, the Wrath of Petra is also fire damage. So you combine those two together and it can be pretty scary stuff for sure. But who knows? We'll have to see if it works. Maybe it won't. Maybe it will. And I did kind of big up a bucket ton in the video. And that's because it has won me tournaments before now, at this point. But we'll have to see if it actually performs well today. Oh no, some lag. No. Hopefully it won't affect us too badly here. Let's keep those guys in the back line. The dreaded Doom Box of Doom and Death. I think the Kesha's going to sit in the middle for now. Cool. Feel like we're going to get caught out by some burning heads. But that is okay. Let's get you guys together. Quack Quack, what's up, Krell? How are you doing, buddy? No, man, this is the first one. You actually made it in time for the first battle today. Oh, actually, let's move a little bit further forward. Oh, what is going on there? There we go. Move a little bit further forward because you can even take the hill, actually. Nah, cowards sit on top of hills. Real troops sit down on the low ground. And we should be able to shoot straight away. Awesome stuff. Good luck, have fun. Oh, enemy troop number 666! He is truly playing the Chaos fashion. We outnumber him, which is interesting. He may have just gone for a load of large, crazy, like, Kolek Double Dragon Ogre Shagoth build, maybe? Who knows? Could have a load of Chosen. I feel like Chosen are going to be pretty bad for us. Casket of Souls is certainly going to have to try and whittle them down. Now, one big problem we're going to have with this build is Marauder Horsemen. We have nothing to counter them. Just kind of hoping to push them wide with Skeleton Warriors and other kind of useless units. What's up, Cypher? How are you? Thanks to the Ancient Ones. Yes, yes. Oh, let's have a nice little stretch. And get ready for the wrath of Noob for Life. Did stop us taking the Kai, which is a little upsetting of him. I would have loved a Nakai versus Tic-Tac-Toe showdown in the middle of the map. But he has refused that offer, of course. I guess he is scared of Nakai. Aren't we all deep down just a little bit scared of Nakai? Like, what happens if he does actually get buffed? Cool, let's start working on those halberd units. Want some Forsaken, more halberds into the sunset. So just a bucket ton of the standard stuff. Load of Chaos Chariots, double Horsemen. We also have Chaos Sorcerer, Fire, boo. And a Prince Sigurd Magnus on the ground. Cool, so basically the standard competitive stuff, which is we've relatively prepared for, nothing too crazy. We'll use our chariots to try to ramrod troops where possible. Got to be a little bit careful of that scary Chaos Sorcerer. I'm expecting an insane number of fireball spam, and there it comes. Let's try and, I guess we won't really be able to juke it on our Magnificent Fin. Let's try and go underneath it. Go, go, go! Whoop, wiggle. No. Okay, that's fine. Let's get our chariots back. Wait to see if he lands here. I'm more than happy to take this engagement with our chariots. More than happy. It looks like he's just going to vibe up top and shoot fireballs down, which would be the sensible thing. He has forgotten his horsemen, which is very good for us. Hopefully he does not remember them anytime soon. Let's, oh. I'm only got some lag. Let's have a little parlay with Siggy in the front line with our chariots. Let's try to get some free damage. Of course, he does have the pesky regen and all that kind of stuff. But we can rock him the wrong way And move back. Another fireball spam coming in. Staying good. Looks like we're going to survive it though. Let's move over onto these guys. And just start working on that front line with our chariot play. So the sorcerer's getting a little eager. Wanting to come in. Let's move forward. Cool. Yeah, dodge that one. Nice, and in comes the Manticore. This is what we want. We want the Manticore to land. So we can really just start butchering them. If he sits still, that looks like good micro from our opponent. Probably is going to stop that from happening. But he's going to flee, which is the Chaos way. Let's try to fall back here. And let's go with a little bit of this. I think he's just going to kite us and like run away with his lords, which is going to be a big problem. We're not actually getting like any damage on the guys who want to be fighting. So let's really try to punish him then, and go after Siggy a little bit. Up ourselves. Set blades on ourselves. All the good stuff. I know sniping out Siggy is normally a terrible idea, but we don't really have much of a choice here. I think we're just getting basically washed. But Prince Sigvald's going down very fast. We should have just done that from the beginning. Look how quickly the triple chariots deal with him. Like, there's nothing you can do against us, just we've been kind of wasting time chasing stuff. So let's finish them off anyway. Okay, the guard's going strong. Let's make sure we kill him, because that pesky little regen he can bring. So 1 health as well. Cool. Let's go assist our more elite troops where possible. We've got that Ushopti summon for when we need it. Great Warriors are not having a great time. Cool, so should be able to finish them off. They are broken. Get guard going into the halberds, because the halberds are one of the biggest threats we face here. Well, let's dance over here, do some damage. Where's everything else? Okay, let's bring you guys in. Chariot's doing a good job over here as well. We've got so much magic left as well, which we just haven't used. So let's start buffing up our troops. Try to dodge that if possible. Cool. Let's move all our chariots out of the way. Team Prince is a little isolated. Let's get the other ones back in. Cool, cool, cool. Let's drop a incantation protection in. So let's bounce out over this one. Cool. Not going terribly well, but not going terribly bad either. Apologies about the lag, guys. Not too much we can do about that. Of course, New for Life is connecting from elsewhere in the world, so it does happen.
Sacrifice them.
Cool, let's try to... He's a good Manticore play for the most part. He got 1 unit lost. The chariots are pretty slow to turn, which can cause problems. Cool, let's charge in the back of these halberds, try to break them. Their leadership is tanking as expected. Let's pop that on you. Cool, let's go after the Manticore every time it lands. Nice, looks like that Manticore is about to die. Pop these guys here. I kind of want to save them to pin stuff in, but we need them now, I'm afraid. Let's charge all his units which are coming back. Let's just use them to kill the halberds. I know that seems a stupid idea because we're using large units to kill something that's anti-large, but it really is going to be a decent way into this. So now the fireballs are going to be coming in. Luckily, he used them all up earlier on our casket. Let's really try to break his units, and it looks like he's going to bow out. Interesting. Okay, I mean, he still had the halberds. We could cycle charge to our heart's content, though, with the chariots. Coast no powder build, my god. Well, that went pretty well. the triple chariots just carrying the game. We kind of lost on every single front but with them. Cast still got 630 damage, kept a guard and 1 unit of tomb guard, just held the enemy in place, and then we could micromanage our chariots. GG. My high, I saw you play that the other day. Triple chariot strong. Triple chariot is pretty hard to deal with for sure. Yeah, if he had remembered those horsemen, we would have been in much bigger trouble. Like, if he had brought the horsemen back and just used them to constantly pepper the chariots would have been a good idea. I think even ignoring the casket of souls at the start of the game with the fireballs and still just... What you want to do is you want to kill this necrotect first, because it's applying that weakness to fire. Once the necrotect's gone, then you can kind of kill whichever one you want. I mean, the Tomb Prince isn't bad to kill as well, because he has Guardian. But likewise, he comes in with the curse. So if you start to wound him, he can all of a sudden become a bit of a nightmare to deal with. Thanks, bud. Cool. So looks like we are going to be going through round 1. GG's. Yeah, man, it's a scary build for sure. Like, I feel like he outplayed us particularly well with the Manticores, kind of swooping it in and out. But if you keep these 3 together and you stop them getting sniped, you just need a few anvils, and these guys are the ultimate hammer to really kind of beat the snot out of the enemies. Up next, I think we have Dr. Jellyfish. I think he's already waiting for us. Boop, 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 boop. Let's have a little look. Yeah, so Dr. Jellyfish, I believe he knocked us out the last one, actually. Maybe the semi-finals or something. And I think we've beaten him before as well. They tend to be some pretty fun games. Again, he's going to be picking and banning, so he may get stopped from playing our favourite Dino boys. But, you know, that's fine. And if we win this, we could go through to face Park Map. Park Map or Schwarzhafen. And I really hope we face... Well, both of those guys are super nice, but Park Map, of course, is a DBD clan member. Looks like there's some pretty good games going on already in round 2. There's Tank versus Talcor. That sounds like very scary stuff. Biblington, man... Looks like you had a rough time against a Riffle Shuffle. How did your games go, man? What happened? You only missed 1 tournament game. Just the 1. Yeah, it's just pretty scary. It's like a mobile depth flop. Alric Ral is also very scary. Yeah, that was the first game. Don't worry, guys. So, I'm going to create a lobby, and then I'll message the Jellyfish himself. The Jelly Duck is what we shall call it. Cool, and the map shall be... Actually, let's message Jellyfish first. Where is the correct Discord? I naturally go to my own Discord to message people, and then I end up in the wrong places. So let's send a message. Dr. Jellyfish. Quack quack. Lobby is up and called Dr. Jelly Duck or something. Cool. And the map shall be a Stalian Tomb, a relatively close quarters map as far as it goes. So let's pop over and have a little look. If it's the one I think it is. Yeah, it's got like a little bit of wooded terrain behind the 2 deployment zones. And kind of a small slope in the middle that everyone ends up kind of getting dragged into. Yeah, man, those throwing axes really could have just floated over and taken out the chariots, so that was a saving grace for me for sure. Those Manticores were a pain in my butt, though. Good micro with those, Noob for Life. I just could not catch them. I think one eventually got surrounded by Tomb Guard. And the chariots can just bounce around, and it always looks bleak with that build. You're always getting overrun, and then you realise so much investment money-wise has gone into those chariots that you actually have a decent portion of your army left there, and they can just roll around, destroying everything. It's very scary. Oh, for sure, guys. Having a job is the worst interface with streams. Man, I wish I didn't have to do my my standard job. I could stream almost every day. That'd be great. I played Chaos into Greenskins, was doing well, almost sniping Grom, but I realised now that I had no real way of dealing with the trolls. Oof, that can be rough. Greenskins in general just horrible to face at the moment. There's like 2 or 3 builds they can bring, which are good in almost every matchup. It's very scary. There's a few factions who are good against them. Luckily, my Lizardmen are good against them as well.
Sweet. Message Dr. Jellyfish. We'll give him a few minutes to respond, though. We only messaged him a couple of minutes ago. We had some good games against him before. I think we were memeing pretty hard, though. I think we bought Tic-Tac-Toe or something against him. And this is the last week, I think. So the way that Logic runs Battlemania is very different to my Death Before Dishonor. The way Death Before Dishonor runs, which is the tournament series I host, is you have to win the qualifier. If you win it, you go through to the grand finals at the end of the season. But in Logic's system, it's a point-based one. So the further you get in the tournament, the more points you get, and in the top 8 players will qualify for the grand finals. And we are in with a shout. We did miss one of his events, and that's kind of the problem with this system, is if you can't make a day, he did one on a Saturday and I work Saturdays, all of a sudden you're like miles behind everyone else. However, we've done pretty solid in the rest of the tournaments, so there is a chance we could qualify still, particularly if we do well here. But who knows? Who knows? I think Dr. Jellyfish is actually one of those people who's already qualified. I will send him a PM in a second if he doesn't hop in. I was thinking, why didn't I have a counted shouts? I mean, you did, yeah, this went there. Yeah, I mean, because you left the horseman behind, I think it would have been... You had enough to swarm the casket, I think. I don't know if you needed to use the fireballs on it, because that was... Then it ends up like having no fireballs to deal with the chariots. But then again, you wouldn't have needed them if you were facing up against... If you had your horseman there, obviously, to assist. I'm trying to play in Tyrion single faction tournament, Professor Pone. I'm up at 5 in the morning on Sunday to work, like a 12-hour shift. So then I'm going to have to like run back home, and I will try to play in it, but I'm probably going to be absolutely just destroyed, realistically. But I'll give it a go if I'm not too knackered. I'll probably end up bringing Lizardmen in the single faction one. Either Lizardmen... I mean, I don't know, there's a few we could do. I want to bring the Kai, but then I think you're apparently competing against like all the sub-factions or something. So we may end up just bringing normal Lizardmen and just picking the Kai to throw people off. Which certainly can work. Hey, Jellyfish has... hello! Do I have Dr. Jellyfish as a friend? We played each other a few times, so I know we can see each other's lobby, or we're friends. One of the two. Boop, 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 boop. So we meet next time in Battlemania. We always do. The lobby is up now. I'll be trolling and won't make it to stream. Pone, I believe in you, man. I believe you will make it while trolling. You'll get to the finals. What's up, Flex Prime? How you doing? Complex Slayer always sneaking into the lobbies. Let's check Discord. Cool. Yeah, it looks like he's on his way now. Which is always good. We'll have to see. He's picking and banning, so obviously we're going to be countering. So they may ban our Lizardmen. We won't get to play them. We could do a Lizardmen free tournament, maybe. Although that'll be harder in the later stages when we get to best of 3 and I start running out of different factions to pick. What's up, Ice Power? How's it going, champion? Good to talk to you the other day as well, when we were doing some free-for-alls and stuff. I believe you were helping train up one of the newer players in the Discord. No, Flex, you just got knocked out of the tournament. No. Yeah, I'm all good, Ice. Okay, boop. Sorry, Complex. Gonna have to boop, yeah. I didn't realise Dr. Jellyfish was in Sons of the Mountain. That's well cool. They're a very lovely clan. Yeah, man. So we've done one game so far. We managed to take out Noob for Life's Chaos. Yeah, it was Chaos with our Tomb Kings. Managed to survive the barrage of fireballs and manticores and Forsaken and all this awesome stuff. And run them over eventually under the mighty heels of Cetra, the Imperishable. But how are you? Also, guys, I played some Vermintide for the first time the other day, like yesterday, and it was amazing. So I may end up doing some like
streams, like Vermintide streams or videos at some point, if people are interested. They were pretty good fun. Oof. Vampire Counts versus Vampirates. I think that actually favours Counts if your opponent hasn't brought a specific item, which is the one that gives them magic damage. It's, who's it on? It might be a spell. Let's call it Enchanted Ballistics or something. And it increases accuracy and gives magic. You don't really care about the accuracy. But you take, like, Luther Harkin, for example. You give him magic damage. He then comes in and snipes Banshees and other such characters. Because it's Polish clan. Yeah, Sons of the Man, loads of cool people. Grom Brindle, of course, is from there. Sergeant Spaghetti, two guys who are featured heavily on my channel. Always send me some pretty awesome games. Yes, yes. Looks like he is going to be picking and banning. There's a good chance he'll go Lizardman. Oh no, you missed the sign up. No powder build. I feel like it's going to go very poorly. It was really good fun. So, Kaiser, I played it with like 3 people. And I think that's definitely the way to play it, is you get a squad of like 4. You don't play with, let's say, I think random people online's probably a bit more of a worse experience. And that's why I played it ages ago. It was on offer or something, really cheap, and I picked it up and played it. And I was like, oh, this is okay. But there's been a huge update, like huge, and the entire way the game is played has almost changed. And I've really enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyed it. It was super good fun. Hopefully going to be playing with those guys again soon, and I may do some videos and streams at some point in the future. I mean, it's Warhammer based, so it should hopefully still fit in with the target audience and all that good stuff. Oh, Auric's a scary dude, man. Auric 1 DBD, actually. Like, he's very powerful. Banning Dwarfs and Wood Elves. Oh, so looks like the Fish come for the throat here. Knows they play Lizardmen, so he wants to pick the 2 worst factions for Lizardmen to face, Vampires and Skaven, and pick Lizardmen himself. Banning Dwarfs and Wood Elves, that is absolutely fine. We could try the Tomb Kings again here, honestly. Like, actually, no, Chariots against Vampires and Skaven might not be quite so tasty. Interesting. There's a few different factions we're going. We could bring High Elves. There's a really funny build that Pugnabon showed me the other day, which is like a double Moondragon, triple Swordmasters build. But again, up against these factions, it's not going to be great. This is a pretty rough one. I think Norska would be our best bet here. Norska ban Lizardmen, I'd think. Or we go Vampirates and ban Skaven. We're like, hey bro, you want to come VP? Come at me. Which could certainly be anarchy. Or he'd be forced to pick Lizardmen, who of course have a rather bad matchup there. Although Vampires certainly have been nerfed a considerable kind of moment a bit. Yeah, love the Warhammer universe. Man, it's something to think about, that Warhammer Fantasy, the original setting, all the fan-based stuff, all the biggest games at the moment for Warhammer that aren't 40k, are based in the fantasy universe and not the new, like, Age of Sigmar one. It's interesting. So I know they are reverting back to fantasy as well. I'm going to be doing some of their stuff in the future. But anyway, what to pick? We could risk just Lizardmen. We've beaten Jellyfish a couple of times in Lizardmen mirror matches, but basically we're going to end up facing VP or Skaven. Is the VP matchup going to be that bad anymore? I feel like he's just going to bring like 50 guns, some bombers, and that's about it. But you know what? It's worth a try being counterpicked. Dark Elves is also fine. Dark Elves versus Lizardmen's not great. Dark Elves versus Vampires and Skaven? I don't really know. So many decisions. You could go Beastmen. We could go Beastmen. Beastmen ban Lizardmen and try to swarm the Skaven VP. I haven't played Lizardmen yet today. Man, I'm really stumped. He's literally banned like 2 out of my 3 top factions, and then the other one's just counterpicked by everything here. I don't think Lizardmen versus Skaven's too horrendous, though. We can probably swarm. So we're going to go Lizardmen, ban... I'm actually tempted just to ban more Lizardmen. It's a relatively small map and just swarm him. Yeah, you know what? Bring it. Bring the 2 counter picks. I ain't scared of no counter picks. We're not scared. Let's quickly double check something. Go. Oh no, that's onto my game. Oh, we're good. You madman. I ain't scared of counter picks. We're not scared. Plus, I think Mirrors, like, if you guys have been following me do these tournaments in Battlemania, we've played like Elizabeth Mirror match 2 or 3 times already, and it's kind of funny to start with, and then it's just become a bit like bleh. But Elizabeth Mirror is awesome. So yeah, he wanted the Elizabeth Mirror, perhaps. So a funny way that I can play this sometimes is you go Crocky G, you bring him on Grimlock, you bring the Shred of Lustria, and you just like bomb rush, and it can occasionally work, but we're not going to try that today. I think we're going to go just super wide and see how it goes. That's probably a better idea. Now I want a few hard-hitting units as well. We could go for the boy, of course, but he unfortunately will most likely just get shot. So I think Foot Krokgar may not be garbage here. Maybe okay. He's going to be pretty hard to snipe. We still get Hand of the Gods as well. It's kind of blitz Luther Harkin and stuff up in the skies. We're definitely going to want a Beastcaster to try and push into that back line. Sank along these lines, be fine. We might not have enough Winds of Magic for both of these. Something that might be a bit more... something like that might be slightly better. It's mixed up a bit. Let's also get a Scar Veteran. I never use Scar Veterans, even though they're actually pretty solid. But you can certainly help out here. Cool, looks like our opponent's ready. Like camos are going to be relatively needed. I like the idea of getting some cavalry in there, maybe even Umbral Tide. You don't feel it's even bad? I suppose, what do you normally go for then here, yourself? I sort of think it's great for the Lizardmen. It's certainly gotten better, because bombers are way less effective, which is nice. Could pop you up on a horned one, give you a bit extra mobility, which wouldn't be too terrible. So many decisions. Problem is if he just goes loads of crabs here. I suppose we've got Scar Veteran anti-large, Krokgar anti-large to try and take the crabs down. And elsewhere we're just really going for a numbers game here. We do lack cavalry, unfortunately. I think we have one more of them. Oh yeah, camos would be fine. I guess we could take out this. And one of you. Go something like that. Could be okay. Hopefully they'll take out Luther. We've got the skink cohorts to support. We're relatively wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So make sure that's legal. Yeah, it looks like we're all good. Just go super wide. Try to take them down. Try and drag our way through. I feel like bombers we're going to struggle against with this build. Quite a lot. But who knows? Who knows? Oh man, Temple Guard would be pretty fun actually here. Recently, I've been bringing Nakai in the Star Chamber Guardians. And it's hilarious. It's so funny. In the tournament yesterday that we managed to win, Warfric the Wanderer charges into Nakai and just, on a horse, obviously not on his mammoth, and just bounces off, and Nakai just starts slapping him. He's slapping him all over the place, Star Chamber Guardians getting with a surround. It is so funny. Because his buff, like his like plus 40 melee attack, it doesn't last long, but that's plus 40 melee attack to the Star Chamber Guardians. They just rip and tear everything to pieces. It's a really beautiful sight. So let's move our troops all the way along. Let's keep some behind. Soltek. Move you a bit behind as well. Guys on the flanks. Pop forward a little bit with our cows. Cool. Looks like a build at least, which is normally a good sign. Let's start grouping everyone together. Well, it looks like some stuff. We don't outnumber the enemy, so he has gone for the traditional just gun spam, I'm assuming, like hidden in like units of undead. Maybe a couple of cannons as well. We actually played Dr. Jellyfish in this matchup, I think last time on stream, and we went for the more big dino rush because it was a smaller map, and yeah, he just blitzed us. Although it was still relatively close, although we did have the pterodons, so we managed to get some horrifically good damage. But I'm expecting as many gunpowder pieces as he has. Nakai OP! It's confirmed here. What's up, Silvertron? How are you? Yeah, man, don't worry if you're new. Like, tournaments are always good fun to play regardless, and the best way to learn is to get your ass kicked by better players. That's how I got better. Like, I got the absolute crap kicked time. I've been mudkip a few times, and now, like, in the last time we faced each other, I've managed to win, and it's like, oh. Like, you know, you see the improvement and stuff. It's a fulfilling game in that. It's a hard game to get into because there's so much going on the screen at the same time, and if you're not used to this type of game, it can be really rough. But once you're in, it's a very fulfilling game. Look at this little horned one. Let's give him a little pat on the head, little rub on the neck. Make sure he's all good and ready to bow. Crocky G coming in. I almost always ever bring him on Grimlock. I'm sure somewhere Grimlock is very upset with me, but he'll understand, I'm sure, when he sees the cannons. I wish I could play this, but I don't have a personal computer. I don't think it's on Mac. Did they implement this to Mac? Maybe they were looking into it or something. But yeah, that's a problem, I'm afraid. I highly recommend it though, if you do ever get the opportunity to. Good luck, have fun. And we're just going to advance and try to cleave our way through the enemy. Now, the skinks with javelins might actually be better situated a little bit in the middle. Because, now that I think about it, we're going to try to use them to kill the bombers while the front lines are engaged, hopefully. Yeah, like, I actually got into chess recently, and I'm garbage, and I'm playing my friend who's far better than me, but now, like, I've got occasionally I get a win, I'm like, oh my god, it's crazy! What's going on? I managed to win a game! And it's good fun, though, when you do it. It's also way more fulfilling beating someone who's better than you. It's the whole idea of, if you're the smartest person in the room, you know, you need to get a new room, get some new people in there, because being the smartest person isn't always the best idea, because you're not learning or improving anything, or as if, you know, you're with a load of amazing, talented people, it's going to push you to become more amazing and talented. Not that you guys aren't already amazing and talented, I'm sure. You probably are that guy they want in the room. But just in case. Good luck, have fun to my opponent, Mr. Dr. Jellyfish. Bringing the pain. Oh, we've Grombrindle here. And the Might of Park map, the God of War himself. Hopefully we'll be running into you into the next round, but I don't know how your game went. So it looks like it is going to be the standard stews. Let's start peppering if we can. Make you guys rolling. Pew pew. Okay, don't take too much damage here. back and just wrapping around where we can. Get some Saurus going for that long flank. Okay, it might be worth if we get a clean shot here. Doing this. Manticore early. And applying some pressure there. Yes, he's made a mistake. Right. Bobber then. Let's get the Manticore going down. Fall back of our lords because he's been rather mean in shooting them, which is understandable, but still, I'd say a little bit mean. Let's get going around the flanks. Cool stuff. So a lot of them are going down. Let's wrap away from the nasty guns who are peppering our almighty Crocky G. Let's keep pushing up. Start focus firing you. Looks like the hounds are going to hop on top of our little skinkies, but skinks can stand and fight that, not too terrible. Let's start getting aggressive with you. Let's get in on the scurvy dogs and start pushing up through the battle lines if possible. Cool. Get you chameleons fighting out here. Start moving up, doing our business, and I'm going to move forward with you as well. So let's take skirmish mode off, just so we can start rambling into the enemy a little bit more. Ooh, that's rough. Let's keep pushing through you. Move up. Get to the forest, start wrapping around. Cool, Saurus Warriors are on the approach. Let's go shut down those guns. So a close game, we need to fall back with you. We've kind of allowed... Oh, that Vampire Fleet Captain's so nearly dead. That'd be so nice. Get rid of that pesky healing. Let's shut down those bombers. Of course, we have all the summons and stuff coming in. We'll continue to flee with you. Let's move up around the edge. It's close. It's looking a little rough now. We haven't really been able to use our characters, unfortunately. Looks like he is coming for the snipe. Let's get some troops over to support. Cool, Luther's getting a little rinsed. Start pouring into the back here. Saurus Warriors making good work. Push through. PG having a fun time. Let's move back. Keep the Saurus pushing. Do we have anything on the left flank? We do. Let's get these guys pushing in. There's just so many guns. Jesus. This is horrible. Oh, run away with you. You fine there. Let's try to get you up in the skies. Need to push you. Let's go after Luther if we can here. Get you moving forward, you moving forward, you moving forward. Ooh, does he want to tussle? Yeah, looks like he might want to run away, which is the better idea. Trying to finish off you. Doing poison him. Get Crocker's G going. Keep pushing in where possible from all angles. This is a close game, guys. Very close. Okay, we're poisoning him. Keeping him a little bit busy. Come on, score. Catch. I believe. You believe in the heart of the dinos. Let's just do that, because I got a feeling he's going to come in for the snipe. Nope, doesn't want to. It's not about that snipe in life. So if he's going to keep running, it might be worth dropping in. Let's doing a bit of that there. Let's go down on them. Okay, you wrapping around, and let's continue to pepper Luther now that he's got no healing as well, which is pretty useful. Let's see if he's slipping. Try and catch him again. Just use these chameleons as bodyguards for Crocky G. He needs to dodge that. Oh no, he got caught right on him. Let's get him up. Keep him nice and healthy. Let's do this. I think, lads, we may have the game. Ice Power with the clutch build ideas coming in may have saved our bacon in a... I still think it's a bad matchup. I don't think it's a good one, but it's less terrible than it was. That's 100%. Oh, I was so panicky, like, halfway through. The amount of guns you can bring with Coast is so scary. Let's keep up the pressure. Get all the camo shooting him. As it looks like everything else is basically gonna die. Let's just walk through here and pop that. GG's! We have taken out the jellyfish. Tough opponent. Well played to him as well. Made us sweat for that one. And we had to use Crocky G and kind of the sort of Scar veterans. So, I actually say that as like Lizardmen versus VP. We had to use them so like reserved, which is it goes against my Lizardman instincts to use Lords in a reserved manner. Like 95 damage value here, like nothing. 941, but they absorbed a lot of the missile pressure, and then the kill numbers on the Saurus really dragging their way through the enemies and starting to overwhelm them. 1,000 damage value on a unit of skink cohorts. Of course, the Chameleon's doing rather well as well. Yeah, this was like scary. Very scary, but we managed to deal with it. GG, well played, good sir. That was a tough one. Yeah, you could. It's probably a better idea, Ice Power. Getting the. This is a matchup I basically never practice, right? Because I'm a Lizardman main. This map is also stupid. Okay. Like, you just never play it because you always ban Vampires and you always ban Skaven. Those are kind of your two bans as a Lizardman player. I occasionally used to try and bomb rush with a Dread Sorin, but Dr. Jellyfish knows this because he's faced me before on the smaller maps. So I think I like this is better. Yeah, maybe switching out one of you and something along these lines would be a bit better, because now you have more pressure coming from all angles, but at the same time having the just Saurus that can beat anything is also pretty useful. Why all taunt maps are so bad? I think it's pretty balanced. Nope, it looks like he's left. Okay, well, it is what it is. It's okay. Hopefully we're up against Park map next, but I do not know. I haven't checked out the bracket. No, Park! No! The king has fallen, and we're going to have to try and avenge him. Up against Serv Sharzam, who's a very talented player. Very, very good. I think he got very far in the Warhammer World Championships, won multiple events before, and the round 3 opponents look scary. There's Aza versus Riffle Shuffle. I know less about those guys. But then we've got either Artesian Tech Priest or Void up against Lunacy in the next round, and Tank versus Caradoc. That's a scary bunch of players if I've ever seen one. So let's quickly go send him a message, see if he's ready. What do you guys think of that one, though? I actually love the Dowie matchup. No, Grombrindle, these are not quick battles yet. We're playing a tournament, and when we get knocked out, we'll be doing quick battles. If we've got time. There probably won't be a huge amount if we go much further, but we're going relatively strong for now. I actually love the Dowie matchup as Lizardmen now. I'm so comfortable with it. It does depend a little bit on the map, obviously. If it's on like Crossroads or something, it's going to be absolute disgusting. Let's just quickly send a message. There he is. Hey, bud. I will host a lobby. But yeah, you just bring the Thunderous one, Mazda Mundu and Stegodon, you heal them up, and you run over the entire Dwarf build. And if they have a load of Slayers, you've got triple Chameleon, or triple Skink Skirmishers, Pterodon Riders, and all sorts, just to harass and annoy them. And yeah, people seem to be... I'm assuming they'll eventually adapt to that, because I've seen more and more people starting to do those kind of builds, like the double Stegodon build. But it can be pretty scary. Grombrindle, this is called Battle Mania. Duck versus the... I can't remember how to spell his name. Let's have a look. Oh. I call him Sphere. Wait, Alric lost? To who? I think Aza's relatively new, Zypher. If I remember correctly. Is the unit banner cover? The unit banner cover. Do you mean this little croc guy on the bottom left? Yeah, he's just vibing. He's just being a cool dude. So let's quickly sort out the maps as well. We're on Pillar of Bone. Nice fun map. There we go. Password 123. Name is Duck versus SVE. There it is. Ooh. Hey, chap. I don't know if this is the first time we've ever faced off. Who knows? The tournament's all over. Oh, Karaduk is very talented. We actually took him out last time, I think. I think we beat Karaduk, but it was in the best of ones, and we only just beat him. He's, on his day, he's a scary player. It looks like he's certainly on his day. Taking out Alec Ral, and Tank taking out Talcor. And Void versus Lunacy. Oof, this is a rough. I think the bottom bracket's pretty scary, and so is the top one. If we go through this, we will be into the semi-finals, which will be best of threes. That will also be live stream. So then, if we do that, we're on the bottom bracket, so we'll probably be later on in the stream. In which case, if we win this one, we'll probably do some quick battles while we wait for Logic to load up the stream and all that kind of good stuff. But maybe it depends on which bracket actually gets there first. So it looks like, once again, our opponents will be picking and banning. Oh, and again, we've had Elizabeth banned, of course, of course. So, pink greenskins, boo. Dwarfs and wood elves. It does not like... We could go dwarfs, ban greenskins. Right? Then it's either a dwarf mirror match, which is always fun, or it's dwarfs versus wood elves, and dwarfs have a big advantage there. Not crazy huge anymore. It's way more even than it used to be, but it's certainly winnable for wood elves, but it's very much in the favour of the Dowie, though up against such a talented player, that might not really matter. So I think we'll go dwarfs. I mean, Grombrindle's in chat, right, so we have to. WWC was the Warhammer World Championships. It ended recently. There's actually a few more videos on this channel. You can see my run in it, and you can see the third place games as well casted, which are really good. And some games like Falcon and Saphir, Lotus Moon in action. Now that's alright. Like, Aza's been around since the start of Battlemania, and I think this is season 2. He only ever uses VM builds. Yeah, a few of the VM guys seem to really like each other's builds quite a lot. So I think we go Dowie for me. Banning greenskins. So we're going to rip out our dwarvish folk. You've got a point, Pone. You've got a point. They wouldn't see the double flame cannon coming. If it was up against someone who wasn't, you know, such a pretty insane player, I would maybe do that suggestion. Even stars, yeah, even stars good. And he's going dwarfs. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I actually like Grombrindle here, despite the fact he does magic damage, but I don't know. I just like the slow. But maybe it's better just to go Belligar. And then pair him up with Felix. And a Thane. Because give him the charge bonus, gotta love it. Got to love it. So, the secret unit in this matchup that you should always bring is Giant Slayers. Bring 2 of those bad boys, because Giant Slayers, what they're going to do is they're going to rush around their enemy flanks. They are your dwarvish cavalry, and they're pretty scary at it as well. Now, if he brings normal Slayers, they can counter them okay, but it's unlikely. You don't get to see that terribly often. So, we're not going to bring any cannons. Cannons are for the weak. And I think we're just going to go for more of a Dowie rush style of play. So let's get a few of these bad boys. We definitely want a bucket ton of Thunderers. Maybe even some more Thunderers would be quite nice here. Rangers do have Vanguard, right? That's not me. Oh, they do. Great weapons coming into the back line could be tasty. It could be relatively nice. Could get Revenge Incarnate. It's way overpriced what it does, but it would allow us to beat the poo out of enemy characters. Then again, we have Felix here to help support that endeavor. Team screen cover. Is there a cover up? Do you just mean the crocky G in the bottom left, yeah? There's not meant to be, like, I don't mind, he can try to snipe me if he wants, but it's all fine. Napoleon Total War replay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could have another one. Tempted to get like 1 unit of miners. And just have them go around the back. Is there anything more useful than that though? If we cut them, we could get another unit of Giant Slayers. But then we're really starting to lack on the Thunderer department. I'm going to have to go very thin with these guys. Because I'm expecting something like triple cannon. Now, I mean, this could go disastrously wrong, and he doesn't bring the classic loads of cannons, loads of Thunderers style of play with Dwarf Warriors of Great Weapons to protect them. But maybe he will, maybe he won't. We don't have any cover, tree-wise, to protect our Giant Slayers, so they're going to be spotted, so our plans will be unveiled rather early on. Clan can be pretty fun. The problem is, if I go Clan Ungrund, all he's going to do is bring Grombrindle. And Grombrindle will kill the Thanes in a matter of seconds with his magic damage. And like, despite the fact he does magic damage, he hits really hard, so it doesn't matter that much. I think Ungrund might be better here. Would Naked Ungrund be better? $1,250. Who knows? Who knows? He's got more swag, that's for sure. So we do something like that. Just do the one cheeky Vanguard miner behind enemy lines. If we can, even can on this map. Upgrade you. Oh, 2 gold off. Yeah, something like that should be fine. We'll see. We'll see if this works. Of course, the idea is the Giant Slayers kill the flanks. He may know about this as well. P-Gate Guard are pretty fun. They do magic damage. So again, not very useful in this matchup. Dowie versus Dowie. Yeah, it's kind of a good thing and a bad thing, right? If we win this, we do get moved forward to the semi-finals, which is rather nice. If not, we've had a good run. Had some fun games. And we've still got time for probably about an hour of quick battles. Every time I say Grombrindle appears. So he may take the high ground of cannons and so forth. So let's just go relatively wide. I'd actually really like, or I'd really like the play of his if he brought a grudge through here. Like the Gobbler. I think that'd actually be solid here. Obviously, he'd be worried about cannons, so maybe he won't. You guys over there, because you're looking to wrap up that flank. You guys over there. So let's group you individually, so I know who is who. And then behind us, we want our Thunderer line.
Thunderers!
Let's go our hero squad in the centre. I mean, Unbreakable Dwarf character with healing, because obviously Felix heals isn't going to be too shabby. Let's go super sneaky. The sneakiest dower you've ever sneaked. Cool, so they have no abilities really. I'll deadly on slot on 1. I probably should have taken that off him. Popped it on Ungram instead, but that's fine. Helping Hand would be nice in case we get any jewels. Likewise will be the Caragul. We are outnumbered, which is fine. Krell is not the hero we want, but he's the one we need. Cool. Ready. Awesome. Best of luck, dude. Longbeards. And it's time to push. Vengeance. Oh, and he's done it! He's the mad lad! He brought the Goblobber! Okay, well, not all is not lost just yet.
Yes, Lord!
Due to several sneaky reasons. Kind of want the battle to engage. He has hammers in the front line. Oh my god. Is he getting all this money? Has he got no lords? Or, oh, where is his lord? Ah, he's down there. Hiding hammers. Bellegar, okay, yeah. Gone very cheap lord-wise then. So we've got a bigger hero core, which actually, think about it, may not be the best. Obviously for obvious reasons. Luckily the Goblobber is terribly inaccurate, it seems. Get those Slayers ready, those Giant Slayers to whip around the flanks a little bit. This is the problem with this map, it's quite a big map, so it's going to be a little obvious when we spring said trap. Let's go for it, the miners. I think that's too early to spring it, but that's fine. I'm just going to try to shoot his hammerers, I think. Hope that will keep us out of range. Which unit did I forget? Hopefully that will keep us out of range of his other thunderers.
For the ancestor gods, Longbeards, Thunderers.
Continue to whittle these down. And we'll start collapsing with the Giant Slayers now. So that's 2 Thunderers offline. Goblobber is going to be next. Hero core is doing fine.
Why not? Down!
Let's keep pushing through with you if we can.
Down! Drang the axe! Down!
Awesome stuff. Let's shoot. Actually, we don't need to shoot the Thunderers because they're going to die regardless. Hero core has been a little bit laced, so let's push through back onto these Thunderers. Although, actually, let's go for the character assassination maybe, because there's 3 of us, and keep pushing with you. Kiting back with them is pretty funny. Dwarfs kiting dwarfs is always good.
Yes!
We are kind of abandoning our Thunderers here though to achieve this, which is a little bit scary. So let's continue to retreat here. Retreat with you.
Move now!
Ah, coward! You coward! Bellegar's going in the Book of Grudges for this one. Right, let's surround them. Let's just buff up you.
I speak my
That.
lord's will! Kazuk! Attack the edge!
Okay, let's try to rotate with you. Oh my god, this is like the slowest chase in history. Just keep running with all our troops.
Charge!
Kill the hammerers with our characters isn't the worst idea. Well, we'll chase off that unit of Thunderers, that's fine. Grudge Team Blue is gone, we can kite back over here. Cool, getting rid of hammerers there. Pump those dwarvish legs! I could not agree anymore. Hero core is struggling up against the hammerers. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to leave them in here. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to beat back the enemy, to be honest. Looks like we're struggling, so let's wrap there. They're Thunderers, let's chase them. Let's bring you back. Pull back with you. Start shooting there. We'll get those guys off the field. Let's leave this engagement. You guys can keep skirmish mode on, just distract that unit for as long as possible. Bunching on them. Hammerers do not like dying, it would seem, which is understandable. I don't blame them. but they are going down. Cool. Let's move back here. Shoot there. This is a close game, guys. Close game. Let's just leave you to your madness. Let's keep pushing here. We have broken the enemy resolve there. Problem is we have to continue to chase off units, which is a big problem. Okay, let's shoot this unit. Die, hammers, die! They're still holding on. Those mad lads. Okay, let's continue to kite back. Let's attack the hammerers. Fall back here. Fall back here. Thane is getting in on the action, which is good news for us. You can shut down that for good. You're finishing off them. Nice, we have rallying troops. So it's pretty scary stuff. We can kite for days here. Giant Slayers get into the hammers as well to try to slow them down. Oh no! Why did you guys stop running? So let's go over here and try to deal maybe with Belgar. I think he might have to... Oh, units don't like running away for some reason. Okay, let's disengage the Giant Slayers. Keep that on so we make sure we continue to run. This problem is we've got some of our best units kind of like half a light year away. Can't put that on ourselves, I don't think. Cool, so we're on top of the Thunderers, which is nice. Get you on top of them, you over there. That full health unit, like miles away, is really tragic. What's he got here that's catching our Thunderers? Okay, let's go into this main fight.
Sigma! On my oath, they die. Scuff!
Let's try and keep up. I think this kite game may have cost us with the Thunderers back here. I mean, we're distracting a load of units, which is lovely. We've got nothing that can go over and save them. Try and rescue the one unit, and then he's just going to be like crossfiring Felix and stuff, which is pretty tragic. Like, the Thunderers don't care that they've been sliced up and stuff.
I will plow through. Nothing can stop us. Bring carnage. The ancestors watch. Obey me. Plow through.
Just have to spam click like a million times to get these guys moving. Let's get this big healthy unit back. Let's use these guys to shut down them.
Maneuvering. They will fall. Strike out.
Cool.
Plans unite.
Oh, crossfire straight into Felix, like in the face. Yeah, there's too many hammers and stuff. There's like no way. We've been hunted down to the corners of the map. Okay, this unit surviving will be useful, but there's just no way we win this. Like, he can kite for 5 years if he wants with Belgar up against Ungrim. We should have kept Foe Seeker. Let's come back here. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight. We're hunting you down. Let's get these lads back. Just try and shut down the Thunderers if possible. Oh, we have more troops coming back. Alright, to the Everloyal Miners, who's done a good job. But we need Felix to help kill these, let's just get you guys running. We're about to use our swift Dowie legs to escape. Cool, some of the Thunderers are staying alive to keep up this pressure. We can use the miners to chase off this unit. Might have got off Belgar with them.
On my way, doing it.
Use him to try and kill the hammerers.
War of vengeance.
Yeah, he's gonna fully. I'm gonna pin him in place actually.
Slayers, bring the axe.
It'd be close still somehow, but Let's try and get some of these thunderers back over here.
Dwarf warriors for the Karas Anchor.
Our little hero core's going strong.
King.
These hammers, though, oh, they can be rough. Couple of buffs.
Strike out. Dwarf warriors.
Get as many warriors into this fight as possible. Cool. They've been shattered. Felix has to survive realistically.
Hungry Iron Fist.
Back to back.
Attack.
Couple of buffs. Go after him.
Herr Jaeger.
Let's get some rear attacks. Oh no! Don't break, lads. Don't break. Hold. Hold. In the name of the Karazgunkan, or whatever it's called. In the name of everything. Okay. Surround these hammers.
See it through.
Let's ignore Belagar for now. Thane is broken. Most of our troops are running for their lives, but likewise so are our opponents. So please keep running with you. Actually, just stay on skirmish mode, it's fine. You guys can come over here. Cool. Are the hammers dealt with? They are. And he's withdrawn! Yes! Dowie! Dowie mirror match! We pulled it! We did it! The Giant Slayers! This one unit of Giant Slayers, 1.5k. My god, that was absolutely terrible. Apologies for that battle. I don't know if it was fun to watch or a nightmare. Oh, hammers did good. The upgraded ones, at least. I thought they were triple gold chevron, they're triple bronze. Good juking back and forth with Belagar as well. Looks like he's left the lobby, but that's fine. Quack quack, what's up, Blackthorn? How's it going? Quack! Hang in there, Duck. We just about hanged in there. I thought we were doomed when all our Thunderers were going, but I guess it was dragging away his infantry corps. And then once the heroes survived, and the extra pace of the Giant Slayers, so this was taught to me by Grombrindle. So he played on a live stream once up against, I believe, Silent Spaghetti in a Dwarf Mirror match. It must have been in a tournament or something we did, I can't remember. But he brought 2 Giant Slayers. Now, Giant Slayers, they're literally Dwarvish cavalry. They're super quick. They can outpace all the other dwarves, therefore they can be used to hunt down Thunderers, catch them, and kill them. So if you bring cannons and so forth against you, they'll be able to hunt those guys down pretty effectively. I do like the Goblobber, though, coming in by my opponent. That was a pain, but luckily, that sneaky unit of miners got in the back and managed to somehow save the day. I thought we were done for. So it looks like Karduk is going to be our opponent. He just beat Tank. What? He took down Alric Ral and then took out Tank. My god, that is scary stuff. Quack. So I don't know if we're going to be on first or second. We'll find out. It matches my eyes. Yeah, welcome, Krell, to the Duck Legions. You should have your own special sticker as well that you can spam in chat. Yeah, man, the Giant Slayers. You got to teach the people. He did bring it upon himself. He did counter our Dowie with Dowie, in fairness. Oh, it looks like the top bracket's also ready. So I haven't actually updated. So it depends which bracket Logic decides to do first. If he does the other bracket, we're going to go do some quick battles. I may take like a 5-minute break or something, grab some food. But a best of 3 up against Karaduk's going to be tough. He's on fire, man. He's taking out some big names. And it looks like we're playing on Aldorf Outskirts, Troll Country, and Southern Chaos Wastes are our maps of choice. If we get to the final, River Maxon, Alpine Ridge, Oakenhammer, Tower of Hoeth, and Blue Reach River. But again, this has been live streamed, this part as well, by the tournament host Logic. You can find him at Logic EU. I believe that's his name currently on YouTube. And we'll just wait to see. Are we up first? Looks like we may be up first. Awesome. Looks like we're up first, guys, so we're going straight into the next one. Man, I should take quick battles out of the title, because I don't think we'll get a chance to do any. As it looks like we're going straight on to the semis here. He said get ready, so I'm assuming he's just sent up his live stream now. Unless it is her. Looking for Battle Mania. Okay, give him a couple of minutes anyway. Man, Park Map, I avenged you. It was a tough game, but we managed to just about pull it out. Can't see a donate button, any idea? Yeah, underneath your chat, there should be a little, like, dollar sign. Right? That's a mistaken. Hang on a sec. Give me 2 seconds. I'll hop over and see what it is. Yeah, so underneath, like, your name, or where it says, like, say something, there should be a sign which says, show your support. And if you press that, it'll take you through, like, the donate stuff, basically. Yeah, so we've got Park Map, we've got Blackthorn here, the lads, the DBD crew. We had a really fun civil war, actually, against each other, where Park Map just played me literally off the park, like, played so much better than me. I just about crawled through, and then I actually had some pretty good late games. Oh, love the pictures of ducks and hearts. What's up, Nafis? How are you on this fine day? Play some quick battles so we can snipe you. I do love it. I do love the getting sniped, but we're just waiting for the semi-finals. As it looks like our bracket shall be actually being played first. Will we be picking and banning for once? I suppose because it's best of 3, we'll actually get to do some picks and bans. All exciting stuff. So what we've done, we played Tomb Kings in round 1. We then played Lizardmen in round 2. Let's have a little look. Yeah, Lizardmen in round 2, and then we played Dwarfs. We've played a lot of the cool factions. We've still got Wood Elves, who I'm relatively comfortable with, to play. And I'm always down to play more of the same factions as well, if it's a good matchup. Why do I don't understand your hatred of the maps, yeah, Jellyfish, but well played, man. They were some good fun games up against you. I don't know if you just call that last one as well. Yeah, there's also a link down below, Bibbo Bear, if the link here doesn't work. Hopefully it works. I hope so, but it's YouTube's kind of end if it doesn't, I guess. Let's refresh the list and see if it's here yet. Cool. I think he's just sent up. Let's go. I'm just going to go check his YouTube channel. Make sure he's not already streaming and waiting for us. No, it doesn't look like it looks like it's starting in 5 minutes. Which means we don't really have time to go do a quick battle. But what did you think so far? Yeah, the reason I think the maps are relatively solid, not Jellyfish, so when you're a tournament host and you're looking at maps, you want them to be ones which don't give an advantage to one side or the other. You want them to be relatively even, sometimes even symmetrical is fine. But if one side of the map, for example, has a giant hill in it, or a big load of trees, and the other map doesn't, it's normally, a little bit one-sided. So a few people in the community, I mainly use Inticity, who's a really lovely dude, and his ladder system, he puts up a load of competitive maps. I'll then tend to pull from that kind of pool of maps and bring them to my tournaments. So, for example, which one did we play on? We played on a Starling Tomb. So that's one of the very few even maps which are small. So you've got Troll Country, you've got Starling Tomb, and I believe there's one more. They're all relatively close quarters, but don't give a huge advantage one side or the other, or horrendous amounts of terrain and other kind of nastiness that you don't really want. But yeah. So honestly, what Grombrindle says, I agree with Philly. Your streams always make my day. Oh man, I'm very happy for that. I hope you enjoy this one, and hopefully it'll go on a lot longer. Hopefully we'll win the semis and go to the final, but it looks like Karadok has taken no prisoners today. Hey, it looks like Logic's just put up the link to his stream, which is good news. Should mean we're getting underway. I'm going to open it up for now, just to see. Yeah, starting in 4 minutes. Let's check Discord, see if he's made a lobby yet. Looks like he's still creating. Have a sip of my drink. Haven't drunk too much yet, so. Oh, that looks like an awesome game going on right there. Energize versus Kafka. That's going to be some scary stuff for sure. Let me know when lobby is up. Cool. gonna double check that it is us first, and we're not kind of waiting for nothing. Going live in 4 minutes. Yeah, he just pinned us, so we just finished a tiny bit before. So Void is up against Riffle Shuffle in the second semi-final, but first semi-final will be us versus Caradoc of Clan VM. So we're actually facing VM again, which is going to be interesting. I can't remember how we beat Caradoc last time. I remember it being a really close, hotly contested game, but I don't remember the matchup, so I don't remember his build or anything. And I don't know what he's good with and what he's bad with. But we'll find out as we go, I'm sure. I've got you guys. I've got the bonus. I have chat on my side. Let's quickly check on something. Oh, thanks, Krill! Oh, you're a hero. So I've just seen your little picture of a pair lifting some weights. Thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate it. That was certainly made my day, man. So Flex Prime, and then he takes a Kenobi Master into the army. Oh no. I hate maps because they also have effects on tactics and match results. And have random trees and random hills. I mean, like, you want some with trees, you want some with hills, you don't want all of them. You want a nice mixture in a tournament. And I think Logic's done a relatively fine job. Like, looking at the maps, these seem like competitive maps people bring. I think Logic hosts. But I can do that if he wants. Yeah, it keeps it varied. And if you just take away trees, for example, which can be annoying for certain factions, all of a sudden, then, Wood Elves lose a huge portion of their ability, right? And if it's all big, flat, open maps, then someone like Dowie just win every game. So, pour all your spirit energy into a ball for rubber. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So it looks like Logic wants me to send him the Dwarf replay as well. I think to cast. I don't think there's a rule break there. So let's quickly find that, because I don't think I saved it. So it should be under my latest game. Let's go there. Oh, cool. Pop that across to him. And Logic's invited us to a game, which is normally a good sign. What's up, Caradoc, man? Good luck, my opponent. Always good to see you here, man. We've been having really good fun so far, bringing some pretty fun builds and managing to just about scrap through. I'm excited for you to kick my butt, man. Yeah, so, I like small maps because they give rush factions a chance, and I like big maps because they give range factions a chance. You know, it is what it is, but I think Logic's basically pulled from the same maps that, Tyrann and stuff uses, so it should be fine. I'm over-exaggerating, Andy, but in general they will have a bigger advantage. What's up, Vizaresh? How's it going, champion? Hope you're all good in the hood, man. Looks like Caradoc is here. Quack, quack. Well done on knocking out Tank and Alric Ral. That's impressive stuff, man. Caradoc's playing out of his skin, it seems, today. It's not unbalanced because you know the maps beforehand. So you don't pick a faction like Skaven on Troll Country unless you're planning on going for a rush, for example. I'm going for dinner. Good luck in the tournament, Rubber Duck. Thank you, Grombrindle. Always great to have you here, man. Hope you enjoyed the Dowie on Dowie's Islands. But yeah, Jellyfish, every single map in the game favours a style of play, basically. Small maps favour close quarters factions. Big maps favour long range skirmish factions. It is what it is. That's why you try and get a mixed match. Yeah, you just kind of adapt, basically. That was strange bit. Greenskins versus Vampire Counts. I managed to win as Greenskins. Oh, wow. Maybe fortune on my side today. Man, having fortune on your side is always good. Let's have a little look to see who's picking and banning first and all that kind of good stuff. So if I have a little look at the bracket, it looks like Caraduck is going to be picking and banning first on Outdorf Outskirts, Troll Country, Southern Chaos Wastes if we go to Game 3, which hopefully we do. Hopefully we get a couple of good games and can take the fight to Caraduck. Seems it's the last week of Battlemania Season 2. It is. But then we have the finals. Big Bobo and Bebo Bear are different people. So Big Bobo hangs out in my Discord sometimes. That's why you might understand his name. I'm probably butchering Bebo's name as well, but like BI6 Bear. We'll call him Bear for now. It's been fun. I've enjoyed this type of format. It's certainly new. I think we're just waiting for Logic to start the stream, then we can do our picks and bans. What's up, Melkor? How's it going, champion? You all good, buddy? Hey, you got 6-9 watching. If you guys are enjoying, by the way, feel free to leave a big fat thumbs up button. It does help support the channel and push it out to more people. Feel free to subscribe if you're new as well. Call you Bib. That's what we'll go for. We'll go for Bib. I mean, there's like a load of factions. I mean, Jellyfish, you can play like so many different styles of play. Like, you just saw us go aggressive with dwarfs and like run around flanks with slayers and stuff. So, it's more adapting. Certain factions will be worse on certain maps because it limits what they can do to a point. But at the same time, you can play a lot of these factions, or the majority of them, in multiple different playstyles to suit the maps. So I played up against someone who brought Skaven the other day on Troll Country, and I was Lizardmen, and they were like, oh, it's such a small map, Skaven can't win. I'm like, not if you go just mass gunline, of course not, because you have nowhere to run and nowhere to kite. So you have to adapt, bring some Hell Pit Abominations, bring some Raugers, bring Etching Triads, and go toe-to-toe, go Monster Mash up against the Lizardmen and try and take them out that way. But if you just, there is no balanced map, like, completely good for every single faction. It just doesn't exist, because dwarves will excel on one map, whereas skirmishers will excel on a different one, Norsk on a different one, and so on and so on. So I think overall having a mixture of small, medium and big maps is the way to go in tournaments. And yeah, I don't really have any complaints, to be honest, about the maps chosen. Do I have any thoughts on Destiny's Twitch ban? I don't know who Destiny is, I'm afraid. Unless you're talking about the game Destiny. Have you heard of Yuri? Oh, I didn't say it. I didn't say it, Tom. I almost went through that. I didn't. I did not. Is Elfaron on foot cost-effective against Dark Elves? I don't think Elfaron's particularly cost-effective in a lot of matchups. We are live! Quack. So, to pick and ban first, yeah. Oh, looks like he's going for. And map is Altdorf. Just going to double check. Have a little sip of the drink. Keep it nice and ready. Pretty relaxed though. Should be. I'm looking just to have some fun games. I think we may, because we've got this far, have qualified for the Invitational Grand Finals, which I'll probably live stream my point of view of as well, because it's 8 players, and I think it's best of 3s, best of 5 semis, and best of 7 finals or something crazy. So I may end up streaming that as well. If Logic doesn't mind. Of course, I asked if I was allowed to stream my point of view in his tournament, and he was happy to do so, so I'm sure the finals will be the same situation. But who knows? Who knows? The old chat box has the magic number of 69. It does indeed. Elfarian is best in the air, I think, yes. I agree with Ice Power there. Elfarian is Professor Pone's favourite lord! Well, we might have to whip him out at some point there. I think it's meant to be. Oh, looks like that. Oh, it looks like he has switched it. Cool. Yeah, he's actually like a relatively decent combatant in the air, Elfarian, because not only can he buff himself, he can soul quench down onto artillery pieces and other such units, but he comes with Tempest, and obviously he can Tempest enemy flying lords and then jump and try and goon them, and he's got a pretty powerful sword, I think, because of like physical resistance. I haven't played High Elves too much in quite a considerable amount of time, but at the end of the day, they can be good. We'll have to see what Karadok does here. I'm just saying, Imrik is pretty chatty. I do love Imrik, though. He's very cool. At some point, we may have to whip out the Marathi just for Ice Power, because he is here chilling. Or some double giant for Pone again. That was really funny when we did that. It did get taken down, unfortunately, but we made it relatively close. I think it was against Greenskins. Just waiting on the mighty Karaduk to pick and ban. I'm assuming he is going to pick Greenskins, Bretonia, and Skaven, and he's going to ban Lizardmen and Greenskins or something. That's my guess. But who knows? Oh, of course, it's not that, is it? Let's see. So, Greenskins, banning Lizardmen, and Vampire Counts. Which is two good bans, because Lizardmen certainly do rule the roost in that matchup, in my opinion, because you can go with the big dinosaurs. I must admit, I'm very like jaded facing Greenskins, just because of the Warhammer World Championships. Ended up playing them quite a lot. I'm tempted to go Greenskins back here, but I haven't practiced with them. I don't know anything about Greenskins. Although, fun note, if anyone else is also a little tired of Greenskins, next Wednesday, I need to start the challenge page yet, but next Wednesday, we're going to be doing a special Death Before Dishonor, just a one-off special, so it's not going to be linked to a tournament or anything, or a season or something, but it will have a small prize pool, and it's going to be a no Greenskins tournament, just the rejoice of the people who don't like Greenskins. No Vizresh, this is a tournament held by a guy called Logic, and we're through to the semi-finals. Will you use the new Sigma setting in Warhammer 3? I don't know what that new setting is, man, but it sounds fun. Oh god, who to go with here? I feel like Knights of the Blazing Sun might not be too terrible. So, like, go in Empire and just go to war with them? We could be out soon, but I don't play Empire, this is the problem. We could try our little Tomb King situation that we did before. Did he ban Tomb Kings? We could try the Triple Chariot again. I mean, it'll goon out Grom pretty fast because of the fire damage. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk it. I think we could be in trouble with the Skirmish Cavalry, so we might have to mix up the build a little bit, but... Junking. But we can try it. I mean, he might be prepared for this. I can't remember who we beat earlier with it, but... we can see how this works. It might be worth keeping this one. Considering we have so much Winds of Magic, because these spells are so dirt cheap. 3 Winds of Magic, 6. It could be worth it. And we do the fire damage, so we'd be okay up against trolls. I like to think. We've got terror. It might work. Who knows, it might go horrifically wrong and we get absolutely buttered. In which case, you know, it's not the end of the world. Let's definitely get a Casco, just to apply some pressure. There's a good chance of Vindictive Glare, but this map is relatively hilly, actually, so we might be able to hide and lurk in different places. Our front line's certainly going to get butchered, but at the same time, if we're up against a load of just goblins and greenskin chaff, maybe we'll be fine. Can we upgrade you? No, we can't. In that case, we could take Oh, they've already got it. Took that off. We could almost get like another whole unit, or upgrade in one of upgrade one of you to some Nekahara warriors. Again, though, we don't have anything here to do with the skirmish cavalry. So maybe a couple of cheap units of horsemen wouldn't be amiss. Just to counter skirmish, no to kill them. Could even go Karen, even though Karen are pretty god awful. Yeah, like greenskins are very tough to play, right? Like greenskins are like, it's good to watch them because it's top tier play. It's just at the moment, because I've played so many like high level tournaments recently, it's just like every single best of 3 I'm facing greenskins like every time, and I got really tired of just having to go up against them. No, but the casket drags people into it, I suppose, and forces the engagement. Because if I don't have the casket, what he's going to do is simply sit back and then shoot us with the Wolf Riders, right? And there's, like, nothing we can do. We just have to stand there and tank it. I mean, maybe we can push him away with, like, Skeleton Warriors. So maybe we can, cut this, gain, maybe one more in the front line, and then we could go, like, something like along this lines, maybe, instead of the casket. Yeah, Fanatics can do good. I mean, the Tin-God Halberds, are they necessary? Maybe not. Now that if we don't take the casket, that is. I just feel like a casket forces him into our back line, and he'll have nothing to do that. I mean, he'll have a load of infantry, of course, which will then grind through ours, all the while our chariots are causing chaos. But if we don't have the casket, what's to stop him from just sitting back and not doing anything and just shooting us? Is the great bow good? The giant, or are you talking about the Ushopti great bows? The Ushopti great bows are good. Maybe not so much in this matchup, because of the Russian. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe let's upgrade all these guys then. Where are you gone? Something like this could be fine. I mean, maybe taking out the Tomb Guard and replacing the Halberd variety with the standard ones might be better. Got a better melee attack, worse defense though, so it won't hold as long. I mean, we want them to be anvils, right? So that the chariots can do the damage. I just want him to yeet Grom in. Can Greatbow counter Greenskin skirmish? The problem with Greenskins... Oh, we're on Altdorf outskirts. Yeah, I mean, it's not about the damage value though, Ice, is what I'm talking about with the casket. It's like forcing my opponent to play aggressive is what I want from it. But we'll try it. We'll try it this way instead. Bring the Skeleton Horse Archers. I think it might be a tiny bit of a mistake, because I don't think 3 Horse Archers are going to be able to counter the Greenskin skirmish. We'll give it a go. I'm happy to try it. I'm happy to be proven wrong here. But, like, the casket, yeah, it's only killing goblins. But if he does bring something like Black Orcs or Savage Orc Biggins, who are going to be relatively solid up against our chariots, it will do good damage to them, and then he has to deal with it. He has to come in and sort it out. And I mean, if he pushes through with trolls, etc. is going to be on standby, ready for a good fat scrap. But we'll see. We'll have to see. Good luck, have fun. Oh yeah, we have nothing to restore, I don't think. But we don't have the restore on our guy. The reason you bring him, if you didn't see the earlier replay, is it gives minus 22% fire weakness to everything around it, and Cetra does fire damage, as does his abilities. And then the Tomb Prince gives both of them Guardian. So if you come up against this Troubled Chariot threat, what you do is you kill the Necrotect first, which is a little bit annoying, because he has Guardian, but then he gets rid of that real nasty fire debuff. Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. We will try our best. Yeah, let's still play ladder as well. I think the problem is, again, like, you know, the general people who played this game. Oh, 1,278. This is going to be some greenskins. The problem is, like, game people didn't, like, know about Anticity's Ladderite, because you have to be on the Discords and stuff, and your average player is not really playing on Discords. Cetra the Imperishable. Let's put our geezers up front. Let's have some spearmen on the flanks. And, watch his Fanatics come. Also, Casket is quite cool to do damage to the AP Gloons. If you get some nice volleys off them beforehand, if we push forward with our chariots or horses, for example, you can boost them down before they can let loose their dogs of war, the 8-peak loons. Let's group you guys together. Let's group you. We'll see how this fares. But yeah, the reason I bring the Necrotect, for those who didn't see the earlier replay, is the little bad boy. Can't see on him right now, I don't think. Oh, you can. Has this, Fan Brace of the Sun. Minus 9 melee attack's nice, but 22% fire damage. Weakness to the enemy. Cetra does fire damage already. You then pop the Blessed Blade of Petra, which again does fire damage, but also blinds and nukes the enemy. Plus you drop the Wrath of Petra, does magic and fire damage, and it's pretty disgusting. It's like this free just will kill a dragon in a matter of seconds. It's really nasty. I should have a video about it today. Feel free to go check that out after this. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, thank you. I actually haven't been draw kite, man, like on quick battles in a long time, which is nice. Hey, Aristo, quack quack, how are you, buddy? Hopefully you're still hungover from your birthday a couple of days ago. Looks like he's ready. So I'm expecting a load of gobbers, a load of trolls, and 6 skirmish cavalry. Giant Ritual Hag, Goblin Shaman, and Grom the Paunch is what I'm expecting. We're talking about quick battles. Quick battles are the Wild West, for sure. I'm assuming he's ready, because he said good luck, have fun twice, but I'll wait for him to pop the bum.
King of Kings.
King of Kings! Great time to spam ducks. Oh god. In comes the horde of ducks. I don't know if we have any mods in chat either to stop his duck spam. We need to upgrade Black Fawn to a mod actually as well. The green skins can mix up a little bit one way or the other, but it's roughly that, right? That's why we're doing the mixed up a little bit with the tournament next week. So hopefully we'll see some like top tier play and some really good players, but no green skins like inside, which would be nice for a little bit of a change, of course. Everyone's just joining in with the duck love now. Quack quacks. Thank you guys for joining, by the way. If you are enjoying, feel free to drop a duck. Feel free to drop a like alongside that as well. And there's links down below to all the good donations, Patreons, all that standard stuff, Discords. Yeah, Fanatics might end up slaughtering us. Who knows? Any time will tell. I'm not too worried though. It'd be a fun game regardless, I'm sure. Look at Setch as well. It's been an absolute G. Just vibing. I like his little hat. The little snake coming through. I don't know why they're whipping the undead horses. You're whipping bone. I don't think it's going to do too much. I'm assuming they're ready. Because he said good luck, have fun twice. So we're getting ready up. And I see goblins, but I see Savage Orc Biggins. This is what it'd be nice to have the big boom on. But Giant Ritual Hag will be weak to fire damage, so maybe we can snipe out the opposition. Let's start to move up a little bit. Get our skirmish cav going. Morgul's Mage and Marauders over on this flank. Yeah, lots of standard scary stuff. Night Goblin Shaman as well. Dodge, Cetra, dodge. Okay, we don't take too much damage. So we're going to want to push pretty aggressively, realistically now, because we want to kill their casters before their casters kill our chariots. Do a little bit of poke damage there if possible. Yeah, it's going to spam us with Vindictive Glow and Spirit Leech. I mean, we do get a little bit of healing, luckily. Enjoy, awesome stuff. Cool. Let's pop forward with the main battle line still. Death Creepers, yeah, here they come. Here they come! Brace yourselves! Okay. Let's go for the assassination attempt. Rusty arrows are here. Okay, it's going to pull back, that's fine. Let's juke if we can. Pull back. Oh, those arrows. It's been quite nice actually as well. Carls get to deal with the rusty arrows, but let's push through. Let's really get going after them. Spam, click our way to victory. Pop that. Get rid of these guys as quickly as possible. Let's go after him. Kill, assassinate enemy leadership. The rest of our force has just fallen to pieces, obviously. That's fine, we'll just continue to fight back there. Let's get that summon going. Try to finish them off. Ah, he's rampaged us, which is not too bad if we keep going after the Giant Ritual Hag. Let's just keep pulling over here. Oh no, he's stuck. He's stuck. Cetra's stuck. Back to him.
Sacrifice them.
Let's get him out of there.
Bring my chariot. Sacrifice them.
Pop that.
Cetra the imperishable.
Just see fanatics going down our battle lines there. We're really just controlling these guys. Cool, none of them should be gone. Let's go get that Giant Ritual Hag. I don't think we can do much against such reckless skirmish power. Let's get you guys floating.
Bring me the bones.
Continue to spam through. Buff Cetra.
Of course.
Okay, looks like Skarsnik wants to stand and fight this. Let's try to push back there. Didn't really use much of our magic, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we should have brought that big spell as well. Keep pushing through. I think the rest of our builds are just going to die.
Unacceptable order.
What can men do against such reckless greenskins? Oh, I hope we don't crumble here, because we've actually got a ton of damage output, and we're allowed to cycle, I think. Oh no, maybe not, maybe not. Let's just go after... Let's give the attack order to Skarsnik while we can.
Do as I say. My orders. Attack.
Yeah, he's going to rampage us and so forth.
The imperishable.
Try and cause some terror. He did good though, he didn't take down the Tomb Prince, because the Tomb Prince comes with that really nasty debuff. I think that's going to be the end of it for us, I'm afraid. Can't reach you.
My orders!
GG's. It is what it is. Greenskins. I honestly think not bringing the casket was a massive mistake by us, because the casket deals with the Rusty Arrows, and the Rusty Arrows, like, dealt so much damage to us early on. But yeah. It was still a good game. Let's quickly... I'm sorry, Aristo, I love the ducks, my dude, but people need to chat, so... We're gonna have to pop you into timeout. It wasn't that close, to be honest. It looked closer than it was, because we did so much damage to, like, his characters, but it's just... The skirmish doom, it was upon us. I won't pick Greenskins myself, though. It's just... I don't know. They're not a fun faction for me to play. Work got on the way of the stream. So we're into the semi-finals, Cat Morgan. We just had a good game up against Caraduk. And we lost it though, our Tomb Kings into Greenskins. But at least we've got the Greenskins out the way now, so we can't face them again, which is nice. Anyone down yet? Yes, fine, Dr. Jellyfish. You can bring elite infantry versus Greenskins. You have to try and dodge fanatics. We didn't micro particularly well there, to be honest. But we were trying to snipe out. But again, like, bringing anything against Greenskins isn't very good, unless you're Lizardmen. No, it's fine. Like, I don't think the casket would have won us there. I mean, that was a very solid build. I just think it forces him to come to me rather than me to him. So then I can't pick and choose my engagements as well. I have to, like, push into his back line rather than him getting into mine, where then we can defend with the chariots. But it's okay. It's all good. It's fun to try new stuff anyway. We tried the Horsemen. I think the Horsemen were okay, but again, like, free. It's just, you're not going to beat the 6 or 7 skirmish cav your opponent's going to bring. Yeah, sorry, Aristodemus just got quacked. I do love Aristo though. It's a running joke that if we don't have a mod here, he spams ducks. It's fine. We're probably gonna have to whip out the Dino Boys. It's alive! What's up, Ghostly? How are you doing today? And a real human being. Quite my guys. Looks like you are guys joining a little bit late here. We've had a pretty good tournament run so far. We won, I think, 3 rounds of best of ones. We're now into the semi-finals up against Caraduk, who took out Tank as well as Alec Ral on the approach here. Oh, Aristodemus just spammed a load of ducks, basically, which is really cool, though. Yeah, that's good effort, I think. We did okay. Well played to Caraduk, though. I think he deserved the victory. Yes, guys, next week, Wednesday, Death Before Dishonor, the No Greenskin tournament. Should be some good fun as well. And also looking to do a Patreon thing really soon. I keep meaning to set it up and keep forgetting. We're going to set up a tournament for all my Patreons, basically. So, Krell, remind me to add you to the Patreon section on Discord. And we're going to do a tournament soon, and then it'll be offline. And then once we get to semi-finals and finals of it, we'll probably move it up to a live stream event, which would be cool. Maybe even to celebrate the 5k sub mark, because it'll be around that time, hopefully. Troll Country, Lizardmen, Bannon, Skaven, and... Who do I want to ban here? I really don't like Vampire Counts, surprisingly. And I know Caraduk... No, Caraduk doesn't play them. He doesn't play them. So definitely banning Skaven. Now, Vampirates we played earlier. It was a little rough, but it's a very short... It's even a smaller map, so I think that's not a bad matchup anymore here. May ban Empire. Just because I don't like facing them that much. Vampire Coast's fine. Vampire Counts I don't like. But in theory it's our favour. He could go Tomb Kings, but a lot of what the Tomb Kings are good with here tends to be Ushopti Greatbows and Casket of Souls, and they do not have much room to kite and protect them. So I think we're just going to go Lizardmen, ban Skaven, and I don't really mind who else. I don't think. Like, we could ban Dark Elves, maybe? Although, I think Icepower will hate me for saying that, because Dark Elves aren't good there, apparently. Which I'd most likely agree with. So let's ban Empire. I had to eat. Did I miss anything? You definitely didn't miss me just lose a game. 100%. Now, we're in the semi-finals. I actually don't mind Dwarfs Blackthorn here. In particular on this kind of map. Double Stego, man. Straight into the back line. Pterodon Riders, Skink Skirmishers, hunting down Slayers. It's nice and juicy. He's got Karen in his name, though, so maybe he does love the Dwarfs. Yeah, many people are Zypher, I'm afraid. But I think their hate is a little too much sometimes as well. Like, people complain about them, hey, it's going to be a Norska, which is always a fun one. Always a good time when you see Norska in action. Let's go pretty cheap on the caster, I think, here. It's probably a good idea. I think we'll get a little skink boy. Yeah, I mean, he can just pick apart characters and so forth over the course of the game. He definitely wants some Pterodons here. Can we sneak into camos somehow? It's quite useful. Downgrade one of you, maybe. Oh, no, not quite. 750. Oh, it's just shy. It's a shame. Maybe get rid of one of you. And just have a little skinky. Well, we can have 1, 2, 3. Looks okay. Maybe lacking a little bit on the Saurus front. I'd like another unit just to make us a bit wider. Yeah, it's a tough one, Lizardmen into Dwarfs. Once you get the hang of the matchup, you basically figure out your win conditions, which is to shut down the Dowry range, because that's the only thing that can kill the large monsters apart from Slayers. So you bring triple Skink Skirmishers, you deploy them behind the enemy. You bring Pterodon Riders, and Pterodons obviously harass the back line, and then you just shoot Slayers all day, every day. Just shoot Slayers. And then the big dinosaurs can kill everything else in the build, pretty much single-handedly. With a bit of luck, of course. Curse of Midnight Wind's really good there. Net of Amatok to get yourself out of trouble is quite nice. Ruination, Banishment. You can do a lot of damage. I think there's a DLC roughly on the way. Not like super close, but... But I'm assuming it will be to the next DLC. Skaven will be a little bit on the strong side. What can we do with our 143? Our big fat 143 gold. Oh, so nice. I wish it was 150 because we could get like upgrade to some Pterodons. We got upgrade to some Saurus Warriors and all kind of good stuff. Maybe replace one of you. No, that's still not enough. So we could get a red crested skink. I guess we just buff. Protecting the chameleons as well might be impossible. I'm expecting a lot of hounds. So maybe it's better actually doing this, I think. 2 chameleons are still fine. We're really looking for Nakai to carry the game with our Star Chamber Guardians. I've got to love Nakai. We don't have too much anti-large here. We can pepper them down with Skinks. It's really going to come down to the Star Chamber Guardians. If he's bought a Pendulum or something, it's going to be scary. We've got the boy, we've got Nakai, we've got Manticore Summons, we've got Hopes, we've got Dreams. Warhammer 3 is on the horizon. It's going to be coming out at the end of the year, or later stages of the year, they said. So we've got one more DLC before then, Hather. So that should be some good fun. We don't know who it's going to be yet. Most people assume Beastmen and most likely Dark Elves, but because Rakav came out, it's possible we get Lizardmen, maybe. Fingers crossed. I mean, Lizardmen have had a lot of DLCs. I would argue they've had the worst end of every single DLC they're in. Not style-wise. Dread Saurons are cool. Sacred Crocscore are awesome. But competitively, I mean, almost all the good stuff you bring on a regular basis to a tournament with Lizardmen is stuff from their base faction. I mean, here we have Nakai, but in reality we're stunning a little bit of Nakai. But elsewhere, this is all just basic stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. Make sure 10. Making sure we had the right number of units. So Temp Guard going to go straight down the face of the enemy, led by Nakai, the mighty. Look at him, just having an absolute time. I've been giving him a lot of love recently, I must admit, but he's been pretty fun to use. And I think if you're going to use him, this is the best way. You just hide him in the Star Chamber Guardians. He kills infantry, they kill large stuff, in theory. That's how this is meant to go. Cool, and then we're going to form a little dino wall. That can be our front line, I suppose. And then just behind is where we want our skinks. Oh, that rock's annoying. Okay, one of these is going to have to go on the flank a little bit. So we do you. You. And their job, apart from obviously being a secondary battle line to fill gaps where we falter, is going to be to throw javelins over top of the Saurus into Berserkers, Berserkers is the main goal there, realistically. Maybe we've gone too much with Pterodons and stuff. I just like them as a tool to try to shut down Pterodon Riders. Shut down Pterodon Riders? They are Pterodon Riders. To shut down Javelins. Even though Javelins are, like, okay against them. It's just more annoyance that they have to deal with, so they can't throw those Javelins onto our Star Chamber Guardians. I'm expecting Plague of Rust, like 3 or 4 Javelins, a load of Marauders, Wolfric the Wanderer, maybe Frog. But Frog versus Nakai, that's the Chad fight. Fun fact of the day. I mean, the reason Nakai is so bad is because he's so expensive, right? He's like 2,000 something gold. It's just not worth it. But this is actually a really useful ability. Primal Roar. Only lasts 17 seconds, which is a big no-no. But if you pop it earlier on, it won't imply the Rampage. Because now Rampage you have to have taken some damage before you can use. But he has 40 extra melee attack, 22% physical resistance, and that works in the Star Chamber Guardians. So you're giving the Star Chamber Guardians plus 40 melee attack. If like Wolfric goes for an assassination attempt and we pop that, Wolfric is dead. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes. Who knows? It'll be a fun time. We've had a good tournament, regardless. So even if we end up getting thumped here, I'm not too sad. Be a little bit, obviously, because we want the glory to the big Nakai boy. Big boy Nakai is gonna go ham. Hell yeah. Oh man, the Croxicles are so cool. Like, the Croxicole Ancient is one of the best models in the game. It's so awesome, and the attack animation is great. Boxicores are like earthbenders. They're the Toph Beifong of the Warhammer universe. Good luck, have fun. I think it's going to be a pretty swift game, one way or the other. It's just going to be an absolute meat grinder. We're basically the same number of troops. I slightly outnumber him, which is worrying, because it means he probably has some bigger boys. Let's advance. Javelins are also good at clearing away horsemen if he's brought any. Looks like he's gone rather wide. We have a big... Oh, lots of wolves. Yeah, that's going to be scary. This is pretty meta stuff, I think. Champions, let's go say hello. Hola, skinks. Let's just start go poking at Ice Wolves for now, just to harass and annoy them. Just let him know I know that you're here type thing. Let's bait back if he's going to throw those javelins, and then we can teach shit to the champions. Cool. He wants to push forward with his hounds, just try and pressure us, which is okay. We can move up a little bit. Cool, let's get our camos once again for him. Can bait back with these guys, and you want to go do some poke where possible. Try and waste his shots on his javelins and other stuff. Oh, Nakai, what are you doing? What are you doing, Nakai? What are you doing? Why? I mean, I love it. I love the enthusiasm, but I don't love the charging forward. Let's start poking here. Let's get engaged there. Look at him trying to throw javelins at Nakai. You think you can kill Nakai with javelins? You did a pretty good job of it, but we ignore that. Let's fall back with him. Cool. Continue to poke down you where possible. Javelins are doing a fine job. Let's pop onto them. Just get him out of score going. More shots into Wolfric. Let's start charging through. Let's keep pressure up on his caster if possible. Manticore is alive. Let's just hop onto the Wolfric if we can with everything. Try and come in place, slow him down. Where's Nakai? Oh, Nakai's dancing over here. Standard Nakai. Let's juke back and forth. We need Nakai over here so we can buff all our troops there. Oh, little skink priest. What have I done to you? I'm so sorry. His troops are bunched up. If we can get a lovely little cast, that'd be great. Oh, is that final transmutation? Ah, dirty. Dirty final transmutation. Let's get in here anyway. Let's go after him for now. Nakai, run! Get all our troops over there if possible. How are we doing on the flanks, lads? Nothing too shabby. Let's continue to bombard. Nakai has fallen back. Now we turn around and charge. Where's his caster? Is his caster dead? Okay, hop onto you. Kai's fighting. Roar! Roar! Hear me roar! Hear me roar! Got that as well. You guys get in the back lines. Oh mate, I love watching Nakai scare off Warfric like this. Warfric the Wanderer, Warfric the Coward, fleeing before the better opposition. And you gotta respect him as well, right? Like, I don't want to mess with Nakai. Let's get you guys back to help. Should be enough. Oh, you're alive, you little shaman, okay. Let's come back into the main fight with the boy. Looks like we're all good. Let's finish him off. Terran Riders can continue to chase javelins, I suppose. You need to hunt down there. Kai's doing okay in the main fight. He is currently neutered his effectiveness a little bit. Ooh, it's looking a little scary all of a sudden. We're doing really well, and then we're now like surrounded. So try to kill Wolfric, if that is doable. You guys force off there. Just fall back with you guys. Yeah, now we've got some reinforcements coming. I feel a little bit safer. Let's try and wrap around to him. Let's bring you guys back to the fray. Get involved in the fight. Cool. Let's chase off Wolfric, because we definitely want him gone. And Nakai can pile in here. We'll follow up soon with a Flock of Doom when we can. Yeah, chase him off there. Cool. I think we're in relatively good straits now. Let's debuff all their leadership as well, which is always good. Let's come back. I love the fact he's trying to kill Nakai. It's just not going to happen, bud. Nakai is too mighty. When will people learn? Got a Flock of Doom down. Elsewhere, got troops just vibing in classic Duck style. And we brought it back, guys! It's 1-1. 1-1. Chad Nakai. Let's just call him Chad Nakai. I have to eat. Good luck, Duck. Thank you, PogMap. Thank you. Can we get some love in the chat for Nakai, man? Big boy Nakai going ham. 36 kills. 773 damage value. Okay, the damage value is not great, but you got to respect the effects of the negative leadership and the buffs, right? The Skink Chief as well. 824 damage value. Getting off that sorcerer was really useful. Lovely final transmutation by my opponent though. Star Chamber Guardians 1.2k. What really won us the battle? It was relatively spread out, and I think it was also his infantry not really getting the best work. Some javelins did okay. I guess we just managed to grind. It was just the pure swagger of Nakai which carried us through, and Wolfric not doing very well. GG. Big boy Nakai. What's up, Rubik's Raptor? How are you, champion? Man, the big alligator. He's always there, lurking, waiting to butter people's bread. Nakai's just built different, man. He doesn't need damage value. He just needs to look cool. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We've taken a game off Caradok. We've got his green skins out the way, which is lovely. I'm waiting to see which map we're on next, and then we get to pick 3 factions and ban 2, and then he will ban one of ours and pick, basically. So we still have dwarves, still have wood elves in the back burners if we need to bring them out. But GG's. Nakai led by example. Yeah, he was in the front line. He was bullying troops. Looks like Caradok maybe wants to go Lizardman, but I think it's my pick and ban. So I pick 3 and ban 2, yeah? Also, the map is... I think Logic's probably just doing a breakdown at the moment, which is understandable. So when he hops back in, we'll sort ourselves out. But welcome to anyone who has joined late. We've been on a bit of a tournament run today. We're into the semi-finals, up against Caradok, who's had a very good tournament himself. Taking out Tank, taking out Alric Ral, who was did very well. He was one of our finalists in the DBD tournament, which was live streamed the other day. Yeah, it's going good. We lost the first game. We've lost our triple chariot threat, but it was against Greenskins. It's okay. And then we've won with our Dino Boys. But that is our best faction out the way. So we both kind of used up our big guns. I'm going to look on Discord and see... Oh, Discord. Challenge and see what the map is. So, Southern Chaos Wastes. Okay, so generally largish map, I think. Our 3 factions. So we want to make sure we don't get counted too hard. So I think adding in Norska is going to be the benefit. Because they're okay against everyone. But then you could ban them. So we don't have to worry about greenies. I'm tempted to go Wood Elves, Norska, Dwarfs. He could then go Dwarfs himself and ban Norska, but we know how that turns out, guys. Although it was his clanmate we faced, so he might be prepared for the madness. But I think Norska, Dwarfs, Wood Elves covers a lot of bases. Dwarfs is a bit risky, but it kind of stops him picking a few factions as well. He's a big vampire... Oh, no, he's not vampire. I always want to say he's a vampire count player, but he's Greenskins. This is clanmate who's good at vampire counts. So I think Wood Elves, Norska, Dwarfs. Let's go for it. I mean... Oh, we get a ban as well, actually, don't we? Oh my god, so many possibilities. This is going to rack my puny little duck brain. So we get Dwarfs, Norska, Wood Elves. Ban... I don't mind Skaven too much there, because we can go Wood Elves or Norska into them. Not great for the Wood Elves, but it's doable. They are very powerful. Going up against Lizardmen would be okay with any of these, so... Dowie, Wood Elf, and... is it Norska for me? Banning Skaven. I think we banned Skaven. And Empire, maybe? I think. I'm trying to think what player Caradok is. I've seen him play before. It's so frustrating when you can't think what you've seen him use. But I think ban Empire's okay there, because Empire's good against Norska and Wood Elves, so he'll just ban Dwarfs. So let's just ban Empire and see how it goes. If we get a hard counter pick, that's fine. I have the advantage of having you guys giving me a big old fat spirit bomb in chat to throw down on his head. Let's change the title of the stream as well, because it's technically a lie. Because I'm afraid we're not going to be able to have time to do quick battles. Tournament POV. Tournament Ducks POV. Cool. I think you can only ban one. Oh. Okay, I thought we didn't dub ban. In which case, I will ban... Oh. They're both, like, pretty nasty here. I think we banned Scale. Because... Okay, it looks like the rules have changed since the early rounds. That's okay. Yeah, he may well go Empire here, but if he does, it's still doable, I think. Thank you for the support, CJ. We're certainly trying our best. I will sip my drink as well while we wait for these boys to figure themselves out. I think Southern Chaos Waste is just a big open map, I hope. It looks like it's got a few hills and stuff. Maybe it's not the one I was thinking of. I think I'm thinking of Northern Chaos Wastes, which has like a little ramp on one side. It should be really good for dwarves. Like, Karaduk is a little bit shook. He's trying to figure out who to bring. Unless he's going Lizardmen, that is. Which we can either do the Horrible Wood Elf versus Lizardmen matchup, where going very wide with Lizardmen can be very powerful there. It's pretty scary for the Wood Elves to deal with, although I think 4 Wild Riders is certainly a good shout from the Wood Elves in that situation. Maybe even the Regiment Renowned as well to come in. Yeah, we shall wait and see. Maybe get some more Dwarf actions. We did win with them earlier on. We haven't played Wood Elves yet today. And I don't think we played Norse Grievous. We're most likely going to be seeing a new faction. Often in these situations, you'll see someone use their ban up on the Dwarfs, because they're a big pain in the butt. A big pain in the butt for sure. Let's double check Discord, make sure we have no notifications. Oh, it looks like Rubik's Raptors actually just released a new video. Awesome. I shall be checking that out later. Sorry, it's got a notification via a Discord film. Who do you guys want to see, though? Out of these 3 factions, who are you hoping for? Who are you hoping that we face down against? Who's going to be laying the schmack down? I don't think he's going... He might be going Lizardmen, who knows? Who knows? I'll wait for him to speak. I'm sure he'll mention it if he is going for them. What's that his name? I wanted to see. I'm sure he's just thinking, but I'll ask just to be polite anyway and find out what's going on. I think, oh, no worries. I didn't want to leave him waiting there if I was mistaken the fact that he'd switched to Lizardmen for an actual reason. Looks like he's running through the different scenarios at the moment. If we win this round, we'll have a few options, because we have to wait for the other semi-final, so I can either send you over to Logic's stream, so you can continue to watch the rest of the tournament there, and I'll go grab some food and stuff before the finals, or we can just go do some quick battles while we wait. Probably like 1 or 2. I mean, it's only a best of 3, so at best we'll probably get like two other games in before we have to pop back over for the finals. But we shall leave Karaduk to his thinking at the moment. Big stretch. Is there any new Warhammer games you guys are excited that's coming out? I've seen that there's a few tables. None of them really piqued my interest too much. The new Vermintide, like update is pretty insane. So I'm excited to play some more of that. But apart from that, I was thinking of doing some more Dawn of War, some of the original Dawn of War at some point. And there's apparently a trailer for a Warhammer Fantasy film or show that they're trying to make on YouTube, like a fan-made one. So I'm going to be checking that out probably at some point. Maybe do my reaction to it. I think it's called Chaos Rising. It sounds pretty interesting stuff. High Elves banning Wood Elves. Interesting. So we're basically going to have to go Norska here. I actually quite like that. I like his pick and ban, because Norska versus High Elves. I think Dwarves have a terrible time here. For the most part. Just gonna check a build. So I think we have a build prepared for this. Hopefully. This is a big map. This is a big map, though. I like this idea. I've seen what I've gone for. Just pushing the back line. We're definitely going to see our Royal Dragon Princes. But that's fine, I think. I think this can work. I think this is a Falcon build, actually, but it's quite old now. We don't want to go Dwarfs here. I want to go Dwarfs here, but we can't go Dwarfs here because we try going Elite to pin in Chariots. Caradoc, though, seems to know what he's doing, and I think if a high-level player knows what he's doing, it's pretty tough on the Dwarvish folk. Toss a bread for the bread duck, you bloody ducks. Thank you, Blackthorn Man. Thanks a lot, dude. I really appreciate your support. A true champion as always. Hopefully we'll get to see some more action soon on the channel as well, and some more DBD events. I need to sort out the DBD events with Sons of the Mountain. I'm going to write that down now because I keep forgetting. So Sons of the Mountain and Clan LP. Hopefully we're going to be having a couple of scraps up against them soon on the channel, which will always be good. No, boo, Kaiser, boo! We don't want to say yes, here. We're going against them here. I think this build's relatively solid. Horseman to kite, be a pain in the butt. Marauders will be able to chew through Spearmen and do okay versus Rangers. Berserkers will help a little bit more there. And then it's really going for more of the Lizardman approach of just taking two large single entities and trying to ram them into the back line of the enemy, shut down Sisters of Avalon and other such units. Now, it's not as effective as the Lizardmen way, because Lizardmen you can bring 3 big dinosaurs here. We could cut the Miststalkers and get a Feral Mammoth. We could get a Giant, which is kind of hilarious, but I think terrible. It's got better leadership. Lowest, yeah, okay, it's not good. It's not good. And cut the Miststalkers, because the Miststalker's going to be that great here. I do like the Armor Sundering. Because I don't know if we're allowed another Mammoth. I think 2 is most likely the cap. But if Professor Pone's still in chat, we may have to go Giant. I don't know if we have a choice. As the rules do state when Pone is around. Let me check the tournament rules quickly. Boo, 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 boo. Battlemania. I'm assuming... I mean, I pretty much know you can't have 3, but I'm going to double check anyway whilst we're waiting for Karaduk to figure out his build. Because, yeah, maximum 2. Although, the Feral Mammoth is different from the other Mammoth. So are you allowed Wolfric the Wanderer's Mammoth, a basic Mammoth, and a Soul Crusher Mammoth? Or not Soul Crusher, but the cool one. I don't know. I'm not going to worry too much about it. I've seen a lot of high elf players kite this matchup, so they might play it that way. It's true, they could just try to kite us to death, which would be a little bit scary. So we could drop the Miststalkers and get a ton of Hounds. So I'm thinking these guys. We could go something more along this line, although we could even go that. Ferroman score, just try and snipe out casters and techless and so forth, hit them from a new angle. But it could also just rampage and die is the problem. Beast Tashnar are good against large as well, because there's two worrying options here. Is, yeah, Mass, Shadow Warrior, Kite, just pain, or Mass Cav, which I fear a little bit. But the Beasts, far alongside the Mammoths, should be okay. I say. Doubting myself as I do it. There may well be a special role with Wolfric and Mammoths. I'm assuming you can only have two. Like, if he's on the field, you can only have one other one. Oh, I could get him so shit. I think it's better just to slightly buff the front line, though. Ooh. Something like this looks pretty tasty. How much are you? 31. Okay, no. It'll be fun either way. You can't bring Wolfric and War Shrine. What? Why not? That seems pretty insane. The Soul Crusher may not be fielded with any other mammoth. These aren't the Soul Crushers. That's the rule it says at the bottom of the Norscan thing. This isn't the Soul Crusher, right? No, this is a War Mammoth. I think that's the Soul Crusher. I hope at least. I mean, Double Mammoth isn't like abusive. I don't know why that would be a special rule for them. I don't even know why the Soul Crusher can't be taken with Wolfric. Maybe it's just because of the points, because he costs over 2.5k and so does the Soul Crusher. I mean, yeah, who knows? I don't want to get disqualified for it or something. But yeah, on the Norscan page, there's a little like bit at the bottom just says the Soul Crusher may not be fielded with any other mammoth. So it should be all good in theory. And then we've got the two mammoths, got the Manticore, those are our 3 single entity monsters. And let's rumble. Oh, let's have a nice little stretch again. Well, I mean, we're following the home turf, right? 7 Chaos Wastes. It's the crew. Somewhere around. We're here defending our homes. Hopefully that should make us fight a little bit harder. Want my Marauders to really get in there and rip and tear up the enemy as quickly as possible. Ferroman Skull Snake I don't use terribly often. So I'll have to channel my inner ice power skills of duking and dodging and really make it pay for itself. Good stuffs. And we are outnumbered. We're not outgunned though. Well, we actually most likely are outgunned, but we're not outswagged. My gods desire nothing but vengeance and blood. Let's group them together. Got a little cav contingent. We'll just pop on the left hand side for now. These guys can chase down enemies, which is useful. I'll keep the beasts with them as well. I think we're going to split up the Manticore and the Mammoths, just so it's a bit more of a threat from multiple different ways. But apart from that, we're really going to push this left-hand flank as quickly as possible. He will most likely, looking at his deployment zone, set up here if he's gone defensively. I want to say. Judging by the little hill. So let's move it along a bit. I guess Central's fine.
Lambs to slaughter.
I'll keep you guys a little bit in the back for now. Cool. Pendulum is probably going to be overcast, try and break silver and guard lines if my opponent's not paying too much attention. Chaos Romantical will keep back a bit, because there could be like triple bolt thrower. I could even see here. I'd love it if he had gone for the triple sword master, triple bolt thrower, double moon dragon build, because that's really funny. Let's get you, you, and you two together. We did bring our boat right, we did. Cool. I should probably have checked what everything's done. And Scholar Shielding. Lovely. I mentioned Ice Power's name and he's been summoned for the Chaos Gods! Whoa! Yeah, ready, let it be funny. Good luck, have fun. Oh god, he may have brought something really silly. So, it's, yeah, 1v1 up against Caradoc. We managed to lose game 1 with Tomb Kings up against Greenskins, but we got them out of the way. And then we won with Nakai up against Noska. He did say good luck, have fun. Yeah. So that was entertaining. Here's hugging this side. Yeah, it's Triple Sisters, Bolt Throwers, Imric. Okay.
Quick! The change our directors!
God, it's gonna be a tight squeeze to get round. So let's just juke back and forth for now. He may end up just kind of pummeling us down, but it looks like he's going for our troops really. Let's move up with you. Starts moving up with our big beasties. So we're definitely up in the back line. He has no net to stop us, but Imric will dumpster us quite nicely. I like the pick. I like it. He's going bold. So he wants to fly out this side with his chariots to try and punish our infantry corps because it's looking to wrap around the enemy. Do we have Melkoffs? No, we don't. So let's get these guys rolling. Yeah, just going to kite back, allow it to build up the damage there. Let's move forward with all our forces. Let's get a pendulum down the line. Nice. And we're going to go straight after his castle, most likely. Is a good way of doing this, I think. So let's get a horseman in action as well. Just start shooting stuff. Get you up in the air. Okay, left side's faltering a bit. Just going to hit the same unit of sisters. Oh no, they just juked it in time, I think. Well, we're going to push back here. Start moving. Marauder's losing the front line's not a good sign. Let's go right down there. We might be able to assassinate Big Boy. Pop that on him. Buff ourselves up. This can be used on whoever. Just make them fight a bit better. Let's keep pushing this back line. Does he have Scroll Shield or something on him? No. He is a dumpster on us. We're not really using our horsemen super effectively, so let's try and rip them round, take off skirmish mode. You guys can come back into the main fight. Yeah, leave them alone, please. Let's get him lost. Oh my god. Imric is just poning us. Let's just start throwing in. Yeah, just get you guys to go around a bit. Let's buff you. Wolfric needs to just leg it. Ah, he's dead. Oh, with him gone, that's going to be pretty rough. Let's keep pushing him. Let's fall back with you. Wolfric is back, baby. Let's move through there.
the master's bed.
For the chaos gods! Making my way!
Try to get our troops back in action. Let's march over here.
Very
And
well.
I think the sisters' fire combo too strong for us.
Ravage them.
Let's run away.
Whipsack.
Chaos marauders! We serve the gods! Faster! What?
Manticore is rampaging all over the place, unfortunately. Another boat down the line. Continue to try and assassinate him. You guys can fight on. Just send everything into the big boy. Try to finish him. I don't think we have much choice. Just keep pushing. There's all the sisters are still alive. Like, it's just not. There's no hope.
We want their eyes.
Poor little Thmir Belfinn's trying his best in the back lines here to like shut them down, but there's so many. I mean, we drove back Imric though. We drove him back to try and get this guy moving. Just pop that on him. Somehow we're still going here. Just keep pushing, keep pushing. Ignore the spearmen if possible. Pull back with you. Keep piling in. Oh! Just move out with you if you can. Just keep attacking everywhere. Imric has survived and Wulfric may not. No, Wulfric, what have you done? What have you done, you coward? Stand and fight for your men. Let's buff him up with the disease fire distance. He does, that's a mistake. Let's buff up these guys instead.
Now is our time!
Chaos Marauder.
Keep pushing.
Dark gods command me.
Close, scrappy game, honestly. Close, scrappy game. Let's get you shooting there. We do have more people coming back. Let's just
They will
chase.
succumb.
We just need to get all of the archers off the field, basically.
Yes.
Try to whistle down Wulfric from afar.
Mortal.
I think, somehow, guys, this may be a minor miracle we came back here. I'm not sure. Keep moving on. Just keep chasing off. Bring all our troops this way. Want to bring them all together. Wulfric is still running.
Your will?
We can bring some berserkers over here to help clear up those spearmen. Cool. Units shattering all over the place. No way. Did chat just somehow miraculously get me to a final again? You guys with your crazy strats and builds normally. I mean, this one I think we ended up just kind of figuring out ourselves, but it was the inspiration, of course. Just keep chasing them off. Okay, he's got a few units rallying, but as long as the sisters don't come back, they're my biggest concern. Because they still have enough damage output. Oh, we're out of ammunition. I mean, there's still Imric left. But it looks like he might break. GG's, man. We just took out the guy who took down Tank and Alric Ral. That was insane. Karaduk, GG, man. That was wild. Yeah, I thought we were done, man. Wulfric got hammered so hard early on, but he came back. 1.3k damage value, 1000 on the Thmir Belfiend. Marauders did okay. They really chewed down the Marauder Berserkers. Yes, that's getting some good kills. Horses did okay. We kind of got our butt in gear a bit. Oh my god, the Ice Power Manticore. We only took because I thought Ice Power was here. Nearly 2k damage value. Basically we lost the game. I love it. This build's cool though. I mean, the triple fire threat. Imric. He did a good job just dumpstering Wulfric, but it wasn't enough, I'm afraid. GG. Imric. I loved the Imric pick, man. That was insane. Yeah, I think we're guaranteed to make the season finals now. Oh, yeah, Real Human Being, you're right, man. Like, the Berserkers and Marauders have this mechanic called Rage, and as you can see, they were definitely in the later stages of that, increasing their leadership, melee attack, physical resistance. They can be really tough to take down. I thought we'd lost that. I was like, there's no way. It's over. There's not a chance. Oh, I think I missed something in chat. Is that my fins going off? Oh, so I just need to refresh my chat quickly. Thank you, Kyle H. Hey, dude, love the content, but let's make sure we get a Lizard Boy game up in here before I have to get back to work. Well, Kyle, we've played Lizardman, I think, twice, I want to say now. Maybe once. We definitely had a Nakai game, but I'll certainly try to bring them into the finals. We may also do a cheeky quick battle while we're waiting for the other ones to go on. And just for you, man, I'll make sure to bring the Lizardmen. Please let me know what Legendary Lord you'd like me to bring, and I'll make sure to get them. But thank you so much, man, for the donation. You guys have been really kind today. I think that's the most donations we've ever received in a live stream. And it's not even like some kind of huge tournament or Warhammer World Championships we're doing. It's just a nice, chill little tournament POV. So I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. One mammoth is doable, two is not. Yeah. Very close, though. He played that so good. Never give up versus High Elves. Once they get dirt on their Gucci uniforms, they lose heart. I mean, I suppose they do lose the martial prowess. The terror starts to kick in. That man's call, though. Boy, oh boy. He paid for himself. We'll name him after someone. Thank you. I really liked your build. Yeah, man, that was a cool build by Karaduk coming in there. Stunting on us as well a little bit with Imric. Trying to get some revenge for that Nakai pick, no doubt. Unfortunately, you can't do too much. I will upgrade it. Unfortunately, there's not too much you can do style-wise. I mean, you can bring the basic Marauder Chieftain, I suppose, for Norska. But I like him against Vampire Counts, but that's about it. And that is about it. So, it is going to be Void versus someone. Let me have a little look. Let's have a look. It is Void versus Riffle Shuffle. I haven't heard of Riffle Shuffle before, but it looks like he's had a good run. Actually, 1, 2, 3 games he had to get to this point. So he's certainly on fire. And we'll be going up against the winner of that probably in about an hour's time, I guess. Those guys in the best of 3. Depends if it's 2-0 or not. PM me when it's the final. Oh, okay. I'll send a message in Discord. So, we now have a bit of a dilemma, guys. Do we stop the stream, and you guys go over to Logic and you can watch the final there? Or would you rather continue to see my point of view, and we'll do some quick battles? Let me know. Let me know. Carl H. coming in again! If it ain't a skink Moses, then it ain't in the old one's plan. Right. I think that sums it up already. We've at least got to do that quick battle. So feel free to try and stream snipe me. Thank you so much, Carl, man. You hero. Yeah, Kyle... Manti Kyle. Manti Kyle is the name of our manticores from now on, for sure. Oh, Cat Morgan. Yeah, we had Nakai. Yeah, Park Map. We're into the finals. We had a comeback win. We were 1-0 down versus Karaduk and managed to come back 2-1. We lost with Tomb Kings. We lost with the chariot build I kind of took about against you, or the idea there. The triple chariot lost to Greenskins, but then we came back, Nakai, Star Chamber Guardians, dripping in pure Old One swagger, beat down Norska, then we just won with Norska versus High Elves. Using a Falcon build, I should add, though. I'm 100% naming the Manticores Manticars from now on. I'm actually going to write that down so I can remember it for future streams, and it's just what he's going to be called now. Manti Kyle. So every time I see a Manticore, I need to try and remember that. I'm going to circle it. Yeah, Cold the hero, man. He's the MVP already. Well, Blackthorn, we have to wait for the other semi-final before we get the finals. But we'll do some games in the meantime, so don't worry. I'm just going to turn my light on. I'll be back in like half a second. Here we are. I didn't expect to get this far, so I haven't gone to the shops to buy food, so I'm going to have to plan a takeaway whilst we're playing these games as well. But if you guys are looking to stream like me, please press Find Match now. And I'll hopefully hop into you guys. Now, the cool thing is we can get a Manti Kyle with Moses, because the Henwin is a beastcaster. Kyle OP, man. Oh, if we come against greenskins, I'm gonna have to whip out Kyle on them. Manticores are powerful. Manticores are very powerful. Obviously, it rampages for a while. Kyle, man, you're going ham. Kyle, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Manticales are the way, brother. Oh, we're gonna see some Manticales today, man. Jesus Christ, you're on fire, man. Honestly, dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. That's easily the biggest, like, donations we've ever had. Hey. Just for you, Kyle, as well, we're even going to whip out the sub-faction. We're not hiding who we are. We're going Cult of Kyle, straight up to Henowin, coming on his Chad Dinosaur, Engine of the Gods style, 100% Manticores. Probably cycle on these lines. We'll go full out. We'll go full gear. Where's the confetti? We need confetti. Man, real human being, I'm the most unprepared human being alive. I kind of just float through life in my own little world, which is great, but it's so bad. I have a really funny story to tell you guys as well. I'll see if my opponent's still good to play Beastmen. Awesome, will do, man. No worries. Just have fun. Oh, he watches the channel. You are on stream. Cool, and he's going Tomb Kings. Little does he know. Little does he know. Little does he know that the Manticores be coming for him. So, we're going to bring, obviously, to Henowin and the Manticore. We can't... We could get a beast cast and bring 4 Manticores in this. But I don't think that's possible. So, let's just try some new stuff that we don't normally do. Let's get some of these bad boys. Hey, Krell! Hey, thank you for the 5 as well, dude. I just need to pop out the game quickly because I think you've sent an image and it doesn't show me the images on my phone. Another pair! Celebrating and cheering, man. Krell and Carl, you two guys are the champs. We need to think of someone to name after Krell as well. So, we're going to get 2 Scar Veterans on their little beasties. Oh, maybe we'll actually go the Horned one. Actually, no, Engine of Gods. Engine of Gods. We're not scared of no you shot 2 Grey Bows. I mean, we're horrifically scared. But it's fine. We're even going to start Chamber Gardens. We're going to go rock and roll. Rock and roll. I'm feeling in a very good mood, man. You know what? We're going to get the Poho packs, for sure. Because you never get to see them in action. And... Oh, I need Pterodons, though. Do we drop a Temple Guard? Get Pterodons like that. This is looking juicy. Not good, but juicy. And that's all that matters. Something like this? How you feeling? Like, we've got the big dinos. They can take down constructs. We've got Saurus, Temple Guard to beat down that front line. Engine of the Gods? No, did we take him down off the engine? I can't remember. No, 3,000. He's on the engine. You Shopti are going to slaughter us, but the Poho Pack will go on a suicide mission to try and prevent that. What's the map? Excavation site. There's trees. It's fine. Good luck, have fun, bud. Good luck, good luck. Man, this is scary. Kyle Loki, Bill Gates. Oh man, yeah, we'll celebrate tonight, man. Wait, do we need the cohort? Why is it mandatory? Do I need one? Oh, it's fine. How much are they? 850? Oh, we could take off the chevrons and replace the Saurus Royal. It's cool. We don't need them. What's up, Parkrilla? How are you doing, my good friend? Haven't seen you in a little while. Hope you're all well. Oh, Clive, man, I'm too hyped. I'm too hyped to think rationally right now, Ice Power. There is no rationale left. We now simply worship the cult of Mantikyle. We've been taken over. Diana win! And we have the Moses Meister himself on his bad boy, the Engine of the Gods. Engine of Gods can do, or Burn Alignment can do pretty insane damage if we can pin the enemy in. We don't have any nets, but we have a load of little Saurus to help us out. Cool little Saurus Scarvetchon. Characters who are very powerful, I just never use them. But more because I guess my style of play, maybe? I don't really know. So let's drop our troops along the battle line. Get some Saurus in there, Starship Guardians, who will probably get Casket of Soul to death. But if he hasn't brought Casket, then they kind of come in really well. Hand of the Gods is quite nice here to deal with. Casket of Souls, it can actually almost one-shot it, same with characters. But of course, we don't care about none of that if we've got Moses with us. Let's get there, get that little Guardian buff for now. Cool, it's looking fun. Let's get those guys together. What items and abilities do we have on these guys? Cold-Blooded's such a nice little item. It takes a little bit of micro, but it's definitely worth it. Deadly Onslaught, Foe Seeker, all the good stuff. Oh no, Kyle! My bank legit called me and said, "Hey, is this you?" I've done stuff like that before. And, like, it's... My bank's like, "Hey, did you just order this from America? Because you don't do this normally." And I was like, "Yes, it's me." Oh, I'm down to face Ice Power. Hell yeah. That's just going to be Mantacles all over the place. It's been a spectacular stream. Oh my god, Krell, I love it. I'm down to face Ice Power. Ice Power's honestly, like, if you guys ever have an opportunity to meet him on ladder and stuff, super chill, nice dude. Always nice to help out new players as well. So feel free to have a chat with him and all that good stuff. But hopefully we'll have time before the finals. If not, we'll definitely play after the finals game anyway. But it's up to you. And like, Carl, don't do it, Carl, if, like, you know, I don't want it to be a burden on you, you know? I don't want to be a burden. just like I say that, Kyle. Man, you're a madman. It's time for the Ice Power Duck Battle, baby. Meme builds only. I'm down. I'm down. I am super down. We'll try to get it in before the finals, because they're playing the best of 3 right now. They're probably going to spend more time picking their builds, though, than we are. So I want him to commit his horsemen forward a bit. Let's fly over, because he said he's a new player, which could mean... Ooh, I like this. I like his build, for the most part. Always got snake. Oh, double sneaky snakes. I'm a big fan of this build. This is actually not a terrible build whatsoever. Okay, so he's turned around his shop to deal with us, which is fine. That buys more time for Moses to get to the front line. And then you guys pop up, and you guys juke. And we just need to harass. Let's just jump these guys for now. Skinkies, push them away, please. We're just going to ramrod straight down the middle. Saurus Scarvetchons need to be careful. Okay, he's letting his guard down a little bit, which is good for us. Let us summon you. Keep whipping around the sides. Oh, Ho-Ho back's getting obliterated on the way in. Let's try and help them out there. Manticore summon him. And let's get the big boy just ramrodding straight in. Let's actually jump the Eyes of the Desert with everything anti-large we have. And while we do this... Oh, he staggered his units really well, so we can't just, like, Engine of the Gods them all. Let's go for... Oh no, I'm not in range. I'm not in range! Let's go... Okay, we'll save it for now. We'll save it for now. Keep saying let's go and then saving it. So everyone jump there. You guys come here. Skinks doing their job well. Saurus slowly carving their way through the front line. We're gonna wait for that second Manticore summon as well. Ooh, Eyes of the Desert are scary, bro. Scary. Let's try and beam down the line of the Western Legion. You need to take out those snakes before he realises what's kind of going on. Let's get him over here, poison them. Yes! Yes! Yes, the Blessed Legion are no more.
Is all.
One-shotted. Okay, you guys need to keep up the pressure though. So it looks like he's done his job. Let's just start flying after these guys. Pushing him. Another mantle. Front line is slowly being busted into. Yeah, just keep applying pressure. Okay, Manticore down on the Stalkers once again. I'm gonna get you guys over here. Temper Guard can push through. Saurus are breaking the lines. I think we're doing it. The Manticoles are just about carrying. We can keep pushing his guys into the corner of the map. It is all good, and we'll come back here and try and win the actual engagement. Setra's fighting alongside his people, which is a good idea. So let's buff you. Starting with Guardians should be here. Let's keep you going that way, starting with Guardians and Scarvich and fighting this side. I think we've got little buffs we can pop. We can indeed. Okay, we pin these guys in the corner of the map, but he is alone. Just buff his leadership just in case. And you guys can kind of go over and support there. So it's going good. It looks like the last of the snakes are being dealt with, and they're one of our biggest problems. Star Chamber Guardians are just hacking and ripping apart Cetra right now. Just buff that because we can. A little flock of doom. Whatever. Yeah, let's just shoot them for now. The Scarvision's been fine. He might die. Some of you Shopsy are here as well. Let's keep up that pressure. Yes, Manticore! Yes, Kyle! Go! Go, my Prissy! Looks like he has started to crumble him. Manticore is just chunking! The Henowin's doing good. Terran Rider's been harassed, but it's fine. Let's just dive in here, try and overwhelm them. Because their leadership should be relatively low right now. And we're just going to march this way across the battlefield. Actually, we can jump you, it's fine. We've something going on over here. Oh, his horseman is kiting us away. Well, all round, De Freak, if you are watching back at this and having a little look at it, I really like your build for the most part. I think it's a pretty solid build. I think it wasn't prepared for the might of the Henowin, of course, but not many builds are. But I think you played well. You made us work for it in particular. I like the fact you didn't go too heavy on the Ushopti. Just the 2 units is enough. And I like the 2 snakes as well. It's just they didn't fight together. We were able to goon them with the Scar Veterans and to Henowin, and we kind of overwhelmed them, you know? From now on, every Manticore is named Kyle. Yeah, or Manti-Kyle. It's either one. Dude, I got paid. Okay, good. As long as you're all good, man. That's the main thing here. Curse from the future, man. Hey, and Cat Morgan has upgraded his membership to become a Royal Duck. Welcome to the Royal Duck Patreon, or the next tier here, I think, of the Royal Duck Patreon Guard. We're going to save that one as Kyle. I made Kyle start on the channel. In honour, of course. So we'll try and get that one up in the future before. Man, yeah, I mean, watching at work's always good. Like, keep you a little bit distracted. If I was still on night shifts, this is kind of definitely the thing I'd watch. All round, Scourge to Decay to Henowin did very good. Star Chamber Guardians 2.2k. Oh, they're so juicy right now. Pterodons did well. Source Warrior's not too bad. The Shopti, not too shabby. The Snakes did really well. 1,200, 924 damage value on them. Setcha, maybe on the Kit Kats, maybe a bit of a mistake here. I suppose the chat's actually more expensive, but I like the build, honestly, De Freak. You did really well. So, I'm going to very quickly hop in to Logic Stream and make sure they're not ready for us. So, let's have a look. They're still playing. I don't know if it's game 1 or 2. Right, let's go. Let's go, Speedy. Speed. Speed. I stuck. Cool. See if my boy's online. No! Ice power! Where art thou? He must be here somewhere. He might be under a different name. He did change his name to something about Greenskin Hate before. Ice Power, if you're still there, buddy, feel free to hop in. Password should be 123. If we can't find him right now, we'll definitely get Ice Power cracking for the next one. Man, I don't know. Void's tough. I assume they're still playing right now. What's up, Complex? How are you? Is Ice Power still online? Come on, Ice Power. We believe. Yo. If not, we'll definitely get him in for the just after the finals. Which should be some good fun. Man, yeah, that aging. We only had to use one in the end, so we still had plenty more. But it just took out those archers. Like, completely took away some of his missile pressure. Come on, Ice, don't disappoint the fans. Where are you? He was here a second ago. If not, don't worry. We'll get him after we get whooped by Void. You ready? What lords would you like us to play, though? I'm sure he'll be very happy to figure it out. I'll see if Logic is this game 1 or 2. Okay, I'm just going to ask Logic's chat quickly to see how much time we have. As, Mr. Ice Powers is not quite ready, it would seem.
I missed those. I apologise. The Elite Blood Knight's coming through.
Cool. So I just opened up a stream to see what he's saying. It looks like that game's really close to the end. Looks like Black Fawn's over there as well, spying for us. So hopefully he should be able to figure it out. Looks like a very close game. Tomb Kings versus Vampire Counts. Storm, Ice Power, I believe in you. I've sent him a message quickly on Discord as well. Game 1. Awesome, we have time. We have time, guys. It is, if we believe in the heart of the Ice Power, there is hope that he will emerge. I've dropped him a little message in Discord. He may just be in a game right now, which could be a problem. He's the master of the Manticals as well, to be honest. He loves his Marathi double Manticore Dark Elf builds, and they're pretty scary for sure. But we've got time. We've got a game. Cat Morgan has become a King Duck. Thank you so much, bro. Upgrading his membership there. There's a few perks to become a member. If you're a member or you become like a Patreon, basically what happens is you get invited to special events, which we're organising now that we have now that we kind of have the room to, bring in more people. So we've got special tournaments, you get a little duck symbol and all that kind of cool stuff. Oh, Carl has indeed inspired many Finns tonight. But all hail King Captain Morgan. I think you are the first King Duck as well. You truly are a champ of people. How do you feel making it this far? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm very surprised. Like, if you look at the lineup today in this tournament, we've had Arik Ral, we've had Tank, we've had Karaduk, we've had so many good players, and we've somehow got to the finals. It's certainly one of our best tournaments so far. We're on a good run. We won the tournament yesterday, and maybe there's hope. Just don't let Mrs. Captain Morgan know. Don't worry, don't worry. Your quack's the word, man. We'll keep it secret. If anyone out there is trying to start a family, tonight is the night, my dudes. Oh, come on, Ice. Oh, ready for what? We face each other, yes. Lobby is up. Meme battle. If you are good for that. I have time for one game before finals. I think we will let Kyle pick Lords. I think that's fair, right? I think that's only fair that we let the mystical Kyle pick our Lords for us. Yeah, I mean, honestly, with Carl in our corner, like, Void, Evenstar, it does not matter. Is Evenstar the player he's facing? Is he just playing under a different name? Because I know Evenstar was meant to play in the event. Yeah, Carl, my man, let me know what which Lord you'd like me to bring, what Lord you would like Ice Power to bring. He's predicting me winning. Thank you. I don't have quite the same confidence up against Void if we do make it through. Although it looks like Void did lose to Riffle Shuffle in their first game over there. Spoiler alert, I suppose, but thanks, bud. I believe Ice Power's considering making his own YouTube or Twitch channel as well. Sorry, Complex, we're gonna boop you, but thank you, my dude. Quack quack. Sorry, Complex. Oh god, it's him. Quack quack. So, what lords are we bringing? It is all time to shine. If you are still with us, Carl, we'll figure something out. Honk. The great duck geese wars have begun. The great duck geese wars have begun. I'm naming my new cat Kyle. Oh, that's amazing, Krell. That's amazing. But we'll figure out what Kyle wants us to do. If he wants us to do whatever, that's fine as well. We can kind of pick and choose our own stuff. But we'll give him a little while. And Cat Morgan, yourself as well. True champion of the people, become a king. Let me know as well if you'd like to see anything special. We haven't tried the coast no powder build. That could be pretty good fun. Where were the ducks when the Westfold fell? Here's the thing. I don't care. Pick the memest build you can imagine, no matter of what the faction. Cool. So Kyle says play whoever. Just super meme build. So, let's mix up the map. Let's just go for like Pillarbone, like something basic, which isn't like a terrible map. Just have fun. Oosh. I feel like Beastman's a pretty good meme, but we need to go thematic, right? Like, we can't... So there is something we can do, which is really fun, and it is garbage. But you can go Crooked Moon, and we can go full wolf build if unit caps aren't on. So we get Goblin Great Shaman, we stick him on a wolf. We'll bring like Vindictive Glare. Maybe something like this, right? And then we bring 2 Golbo Big Bosses, we put them both on wolves. They can keep their stuff. And then we get 1... So 5 Wolf Rider Archers. We need some chariots, of course. So we got like those. Some more wolves. And then what we do is this. And I just don't think he can win. It's just too strong. Can we make this 100 gold somehow? No. No, we're 1 gold off. Be able to do that. How much are you guys? Oh god. Duck maths. Coming back to haunt me. So 52. We can make it down to... Oh no. Oh no, we can't even do that because we don't have enough money. Okay, well we're gonna have to drop a chevron on you. Maybe we can get both of you? No. Okay, well this is the closest we're gonna get, I think. Yeah, like, unit caps aren't necessary here, so this is just full wolf madness. We're going to be kiting. Partially, I suppose. We've got a lot of range troops. I feel like Ice is going to go full Rohan, now that I think about it, just because he was like, where were the ducks when the Westfold fell? And so on. Oh man, yeah, me and Storm had like a DBD, like Civil War. We were the finalists. Only because like I somehow by miracle got through Park Map and then had some good games against Ilmatar, got through to the finals, and we both picked like off-meta Lizardmen versus Wood Elf builds, and it was just madness. Like from the off, everything was dying everywhere. But luckily, Nakai is he's a different breed, they say. Cool. So let's just group everyone together. We'll deploy in a second. Can you guys Vanguard? You can't. Shame. We've got a little goon squad here of gobbos. So we certainly outnumber. Oh, what? We don't outnumber the enemy. Oh no. No. Is it the dreaded full peasant? That might beat us. That could be the first time in history full peasant wins. So let's use some of these boys as a vanguarding tool. And then we'll group them to be their own little thing. Then these guys can be our protection in the front line. And we'll use these guys to like cover fire over top. I honestly don't see anything that can go wrong. I was trying to see Logic stream now, but then I see your full gobbo build. Damn you! Damn you! OP skins need a sacrifice to appease. Don't shoot. Oh god. Wow. We're going to howl at him. We have the Starks, I suppose. The most gobbo Starks possible, anyway. I'm really excited for the next game because there's a chance we're going to see hobgoblins. Oh no! What's going on here? Oh, don't shoot! He said, don't shoot. No! No! What's he doing? No! No! He's appeased. He said he needed to sacrifice the OP greenskins. He just nuked all his own troops. No, Ice. Where's the riders now? Oh god. I feel so sorry for those men. I mean, they're still not going too shabby, right? Like they've got health. It's more than most peasants have. Let's just start running stuff over, I guess. What's that in the back? A Guerrero reliquary. Let's jump it. It's going to take half an hour to kill. I have no idea where his lord is, or what his lord even is. It's a prophetess of life. Let's just go for a big old... Oh, no! Oh, well, that's going on that unit now. That's fine. It was planned. Fall back with you. Badoosh. It didn't do any damage, but that's fine. We need to get a Curse of the Bad Moon off here, surely. So let's try to pin in as many troops as we can at some point. Let's go for a rear charge. Let's get all our chariots just roaming. Here we go, this looks juicy. Let's charge a chariot in here. And then we'll go... Can we overcast this? Yes! Yes! We'll go Curse of the Bad Moon. Let's just continue to shoot in everywhere. Boom! The curse is so cool. Like, it's so cool. Oh, I think we've got nukes in the background as well, which is pretty funny. Let's get you guys roaming in. Curse of the Bad Moon is tearing quite a few peasants apart. Goblin Great Shaman is up to 113 kills, the little boy. He's probably paid for himself with that one cast. He is dirt cheap. All our chariots kind of stayed in combat up against halberdiers, which, to anyone new watching, I would not recommend doing normally. Let's go after the prophetess if we can. Let's just shoot all those halberds. Come back here, jump everything. Oh my god, this is so much micro. This is so much micro. So much damage that does. I never really used it before. So we can run over, pop the wall. The lad's hyped. No, our poor little gobbos. Do we have another? No! No! 22 seconds, hold that blob. Hold that blob. Let's just slowly sacrifice stuff into it. Just so he keeps it there. Man, Gobbo's OP, man. Gobbo's OP. Let's just pop in there. 6 seconds. 6 seconds ice. You can hold. I will continuously pour in food for you. Yes! Yes! Stand the line! Stand the line! No! No, he's running! The coward! Coward! No! Oh, it's a shame. It was close though. It was close. We're actually running very low on ammunition as well. Oh, curse you, ice power! I'll get you next time. We're actually not that far off getting a second one. But we're 40 seconds away. I think we can hold out for him. We don't need charge peasants. Oh, he's getting the big hills. Bringing OP. Oh, it's not Fate, it's a Prophetess. Okay, okay. Hero. He's going to insult his memeage skills, but how dare I consider insulting such a meme. 17 seconds. Oh, we need more Winds of Magic. Let's just keep filing then. Bouncing around with all our troops. Where Big Boss is doing just fine. Balance power is even still. Come on. Yes! Do it. Love it. I'm going to get both of you in to try and assassinate the lady. Pop sneak stabs on them. Oh my god! The damage! The damage! Let's pop this on her as well. The ultimate sniping potential. Just keep everyone fighting. Oh no. Actually, he can charge in for the Shaman Jewel. Oh, they've got the Beast Slayers. That's what's holding them together. Are they the injured ones? No, they're triple gold peasants though. Gotta respect the meme. Let's get you out of there. Both of you guys can continue to hunt the Prophetess if possible. I think we may be going down though. I don't know if we have enough. I mean, the good thing about goblins, I read something once and it's in their lore. It's like an actual statement from like a captain of the greenskins, and he's like, don't worry lads, like he's talking about like the wolf riders, he's like, we'll run in, we'll snipe them, and we can turn around and shank him in the back if we need to, but we can, like, if we lose, we'll come back and fight another day, so it's all good. My phone just died, guys. I can't actually see chat right now. I'm gonna go grab my charger after this. Stream's gone on quite well longer than I thought it would. Oh no! Vindictive Glare! Believe in the heart of the Vindictive Glare! Bam! Run in, doing some work. Let's pull back with you guys. Get the chariot in. I'm assuming I'm going to come back to absolute anarchy in the chat as well. Right. Let's get in there, do the dirty business. Go after that Grow Reliquary. Oh, GG's, man. I don't think we can do it. I don't think we can. Golden Great Shaman's going in dirty. Going after the double gold Grow Reliquary. Foot Betonia meta? Question marks? If we'd got that initial one off, the initial Curse of the Bad Moon, like that second one which missed, I think we actually may have been in good straits, but those Beasts of the Bastona are tanky lords. We'll try and feast upon the Prophetess. Obviously our wolves need feeding, they've had a bit of a run around today. Some of the Mounted Yeomen survived. No! You shall be unbreakable. Let's go after the Prophetess. Bring her down, bring her down. So we can get one last Vindictive Glare into her from point blank range maybe. See the hill come in, but is it enough to save her? Oh no! GG's, man. GG madness. The wolves shall howl tonight. Right, I'm just gonna go get my phone charger, guys, because my phone's just died on me, and that's why I view chat. I'll be back in 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I am here. Right. Let's plug this in. Cool. That'll take a little while to load up, I'm sure. Ugh. And while that does, I can chat to you guys via the PC, because I can hop out the game for 2 seconds. So, OP. Thanks for the game, man. That was epic. That was some good fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Let's hop out. So it looks like they're still... Maybe they're going to game 3, perhaps, on the other one. Who knows? Who knows? So, let's check out, make sure you guys are all good. Cool. Looks like chat is still here, which is the main thing. Bellacourt, you forgot to write your score versus Caradoc onto challenge, my duck. I will change that. Thank you for the heads up. For some reason I thought Logic was doing them as he went, but that's cool. I can sort it out. If there's time, one more match with you and Ice Power. Let's actually see y'all actually put on a display. I will, like, against each other, like fisticuffs. You want like a sweaty game? Go Chevron Peasants, the mad lad. Man, he came in hard. Maybe one more. Just need to check. Tournament. I will quickly check to see if the tournament's still ongoing. No, his Blackthorn left us. Gonna have to call it a night. Good luck in the finals, Duck Emperor. Thanks, King Duck, and good night, my duckies. No worries, Blackthorn. Peace out, my dude. Peace out, man. So, let's see. Let's have a quick look. Hey, my phone's back on. Oh. Yeah, looks like they're picking and banning. So, we have time. Let us quickly update the bracket, because we forgot. So Caradoc get run game 1, and I won game 2 and 3. Who is Riffle Shuffle? I feel like it's got to be someone known, right? He's apparently 1-0, I think, with Void right now. But I think we have time for one more. Cool. I have time for one more. Try hard build time. Let's get chat back up on my phone so I can actually see you guys. And we're back. We're back. Rifle is a good player. Sweet. I just don't know him. I guess I've never run into him. Man, the sacrifice to Gorgon Morg did work. Sure, sure. Sweet. So it's going Dark Elves. I feel like going Lizardmen is a little harsh on them. Maybe. What do we think? We could go Greenskins and go try hard. I mean, I don't play Greenskins actually, so it might not be that sweaty. Dark Elves versus Lizardmen? Sure, go for it. I mean, that's both our main factions, right? So if you want to see the sweatiest sweats possible, we can certainly go for it. Oh, he's in, I always say his name's on Zekrovich's community. He's a really good YouTuber, by the way. Glad I came just in time for that. Well, hopefully we'll have a few more games left, because we have a best of 5 to get to yet. Jesus, this is going to go real late into the night. I certainly need to order some food, I think, when I'm about to get knocked out or about to win. Swap map up, though. Sure, sure. Let's go like Eshin or something. That should be pretty okay for him, I think, because it's rather big. Looks like he's ready straight at the gate. I think, for the most part, You just want to outshoot the Dark Elves. Tends to be a good way to play. Over Mazdamundi, because he's still going to be good here in a shooty build. Let's get a Carnosaur. Let's take down one of you. Let's just get off one of you. And we'll go a little bit wider. Something like that I think can do good. Crux Ancient Lord I think could do good here. I think Mazdamundi's more sweat though. This isn't like sometimes I just don't play sweat in tournaments and it really puts people off because they're expecting certain stuff. Ooh, you're 33 on you, yeah. 21, 27, I think that's as close as we're gonna get. So we should do okay here. Just looking to javelin everything to death. Double bolt throw would be scary here by him, or triple bolt throw even. Ooh. He's beat Callaharman and Bob Trash with this. Both very top tier Lisbon players. Callaharman I think got very close to the final. Oh, we can bring the big one. We might be able to do that in the finals. But it's certainly been a very fun stream so far. Been going for quite some time. My voice is slowly down. Oh god, I need to record a video after this. Ah, internal screams. Because I need to get one up for tomorrow, because I'm working all day tomorrow. I'll figure that out later, it's fine. Let's pop you just right in the middle for now. Let's get these guys like back so they can cover each other. Go for more of a kind of Christmas tree approach. Get our little camos. I'm just going to put them on this side so we might be able to get into the forest if need be. I've just realised this build's not tournament legal. I have 4 dinos. God damn. God damn. And I'm sure he'd be happy to play it anyway, but just for a heads up, like if you go into tournament, you cannot bring four dinosaurs. I know what I was thinking. I'm too hyped, man. It's been a crazy stream. I'm gonna have to double check like all of my builds when we go to the final. Like, it's gonna be insane. It's okay. Okay, cool, cool. Ready when you are, bud. So I guess what we'd normally do is just cut out the Ferrocarnosaur and add in like 2 units of cold ones. Which might be better, because they can be in more places in one go. I knew it! He's on like a static line. Ooh, Malekith the boy up in the air. So this is a build that I've actually used, or like close to. I've almost used this exact build up against New for Life, because I managed to win it. Because normally, right, Dark Riders repeated crossbows are so popular and famous. Against the Lizardmen, it's a trap, because Chameleon Skinks, Cohorts of Javelins can really just run through them. I think what we should have done is probably gone real wide. Let's start front down there. Start falling back at them, because then the Chameleon Skinks are going to struggle to get in here and do damage. Let's start moving up with these boys. Let's start moving up with you as well. Good stuff. Start moving up to support. That's Moody. We can fly out this left side for now. Just push away the enemy cavalry. We are going to just hit on them quickly. Okay, no, he caught that, which is fair enough. We're trying to be a little bit too cheeky there, I think. Okay, let's let him down if he comes too close. Cool, and all our communions can start to pour fire in. So start focus running him down. Push through you. Looks like he's going to get a Soul Stealer. Let's move over to this side. Try to support the lads where possible. Okay, it looks like we didn't do that much damage to him, unfortunately. Fuck you. So I want you guys moving. Pop that there. We really want to nuke down this cavalry if we can. Wait for that to go off. Cool. And pop that then. Continue to pour in. Both you guys need to, yeah, you can continue to start firing. Let's really whistle his troops down. Looks like we're forgetting something. Oh no, it's just a unit running away. So, ooh, maybe a mistake. Not dropping the other one over here. I thought we had enough about us to really deal with these guys. Let's debuff them. Shoot the cav, because I want them offline. Masterman doing a good job. We're slowly starting to push through here. Gary has re-entered the field of play. His bolt throws are being a pain, and we haven't shut them down yet. Let's just start moving through the back, I think. You over there. And start moving up this Gary. Oh, actually, let's get him shooting there. You guys holding back them. Sorcerer's doing a fine job as well. Cool, let's keep pouring him. Oh, those Dark Riders are doing a number on us. Yeah, Colin Dread Knights. Interesting choice. You basically never see them. Let's stop him from getting in if we can. Oh, Soul Stealer, and he got in just as our net came down. That's really unfortunate for us. Because I think with that... Oh no, he's up in the skies, maybe. Mazdamini broke! No way! He's got like 2,300 health. I guess it's still the Bowfire coming in. Yeah, this is 100% the way to play Dark Elves. Is you ignore the skirmish phase because you can't win it. It used to be the way that Dark Horizon stuff attempted to win, but it's really not possible anymore. Lizardmen are too good at counter skirmishing. I think with Mazdamini down, that's GG's honestly. Yeah, our army's gonna break. We've got decent leadership being Lizardmen. Get you shooting them. We'll obviously fight to the death. For the glory of Gondor and the old ones. Ooh, I like the Dread Knights as well. They're a pick you don't often see. I might start throwing hands down here, but I mean Malekith's too healthy. And he can still heal, of course. I mean, we're going to try and give him some parting shots just to say hello. And like, what's up? You guys can be sent in here, although it looks like Ice is on top of his micro there. Let's try and wiggle you guys down as well. Let's go for the big shots. Kind of rough attacks. Split, split, split. Okay, we didn't take that much damage. Let's focus fire down them. Cool, they're dead. Something to you. I mean, we're still scrapping. But I don't think there's much hope left. We've killed a lot of Dark Elves, which is good. The overextended into the back line kind of cost us the game. I felt like it was needed, though. Otherwise, the Bastilons were going to go down. But maybe we're doing a better job to keep Mazdamindi in the front line there. Like, break off the... oh, looks like we've got another Dino come back. Break off the front troops. So you can see they're all beaten and battered now. Imagine if we'd done that with Mazdamindi, and then he would have been stuck dealing with all our Saurus pushing through. Up against Ice Power in general, best way to play his Dark Elves is go really wide with Saurus, because he likes this stack style of play against them. But in general, I would say this is more competitive against most players, but maybe not an experienced Dark Elf player, because he knows the meta and doesn't want to fall for it. No! Gary! Gary! I think the real reason we lost that, actually, thinking about it, is we didn't have a man to Kyle summon. Oh, don't worry, Kyle. We've got some more try-hard stuff coming as well, because we've got the finals to go. They did good, the Bastons of Soul engines. Again, not particularly my style of play with them, but they did relatively well. Yeah, overextending into the back line really punished us. Dread Knights didn't pay for themselves, but Malekith certainly did. And those nasty bolt throwers did a lot of work. GG. Static bow line is 100% way to go versus Lisman. I think, for sure. So, let's check on the finals. Looks like they are underway. Oh, they only just started. Guys, I need to eat and sleep at some point. I want to get to this, like, best of 5 finals. But I'll see. Maybe they can move to best of 3. I don't know. Dreads are good here, but not against no cold ones. Yeah, that's the problem. So they suffered a bit. I can see them doing good. I like the pick. Yeah, Dark Shards combined with Bolt Throwers are really nice. I think that's really nice. Let's check Discord. Looks like we're all getting hit. Yeah, the regular ones can get overwhelmed, but the camos did relatively solid work as well. So we'll sip of our drink. Yeah, it might be quite a nice niche matchup for such a unit, because you don't see them terribly often. And this is what I love about the meta, is that it's constantly changing and people are coming up with new ideas. And the idea of, where are they? Cold One Dread Knights in this matchup. 120 armor is really hard to get through. They're a very tanky unit. Bronze Shield as well. Decent leadership, melee attack. I can see them being pretty good, but you need, yeah, you need, like, other units to deal the damage as well if these guys can't take on certain targets. And the Bolt Throwers combined with the Dark Shards really can do that. It was a good pick. I thought they were the regular cold ones to start with when I pushed in the back. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have. I still needed to shut down those Bolt Throwers. I think getting a few Pterodon Riders here, like, if we'd gone for something a little bit more, like, wide, because we just started cutting through all his troops there. And get Manticore Summon. And then you get Crocky G on a Horned one. Hand of the Gods, get a Bodyguard as well. Cut one of you. And then maybe get something like this, I think would be quite nice here. There's just so many Saurus Warriors to get through. Cold Dread Knights could be a problem, but I guess you support the Saurus Spears with Crocky G and Saurus Scarvetch, and you should do relatively okay. Manticore Summons can pressure the Bolt Throwers in the back line, target Malekith in the air, you can even 2-1 punch him with the Hand of the Gods. I like the Fury Craft which can go on. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm from Britain, man. I'm in London. I'm in London. Cool. I need to run to the toilet quick, guys. And grab another drink. Looks like, yeah, the game's still going on for there. So I'm gonna be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab a Kit Kat quickly. So this is not sponsored by Kit Kats. So is that boom intermission? So I'll literally be back in 5 minutes. I promise. Okay, guys. I'll leave someone responsible in charge. We'll leave Ice Power. Ice Power's in charge of chat. Yeah, me and Ice Power are both British. So Ice Power's in charge of chat. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Literally going to go to the toilet, grab a tiny bit of food and a little bit of drink. Doo-doo-doo. I have returned. Hopefully the other guys weren't waiting on me or anything. Man, I needed some food, man. We've been streaming for like, I don't know. What time do we start streaming? 5:30? Like 4 hours now. Next week is the No Greenskin tournament, indeed. It's going to be pretty insane. It is going to be pretty insane. What's up, CJ? I have returned. Don't worry. Yeah, a lot of players kind of got tired of greenskins, so we're going to do a non-greenskin tournament. I don't want to ban them for tournaments like for good or anything like that. I don't think that's good for tournaments in general. But we will be looking to do a one-off tournament without greenskins. I think it should be some good fun around. Yeah, best way to take them down, kill their leaders. The problem is they have one of the tankiest leaders in the game who's very fast and mobile as well. Hey, it looks like we've just been invited to the finals. Made it back perfectly in time. No greenskin tournament will be... Oh, game full, kind of. Where is it? It shall be next Wednesday. Next Wednesday or Thursday. I mean, probably Wednesday. I need to set it up after this. But again, I wasn't expecting to stream this long. So I think we're going to do our traditional way of playing this finals. We're going to change too much up. We do like 80% serious, trying to win. 20% like occasionally bringing a meme or a fun unit as well. But obviously it's the finals. We want to take it seriously. We want to respect our opponent and not kind of like take the piss. But I will bring lords I enjoy and that kind of stuff. Like we had good fun with Nakai, right? And he did good work. Looks like it's Mr. Void. Looks like he managed to win his other one, 2-1. Quack, quack. Cool. Let's see who we're up against. If this is Void, which I think it is, I'm going to need all you guys to make the world's biggest spirit bomb for me to dump on his head. Void has been winning tournaments left, right, and centre. He's been an absolute beast of a combatant recently, so... I don't know if realistically we can take him, but I'm going to try my best for you. It looks like he's picking and banning first as well, so there's something to that. And it's best of 5, so at least 3 games of me getting my butt kicked before we're out. I suggested the idea to Duck. He was like, hell yeah. Oh yeah, man, I'm down. Yeah, Krell was the one who was like, hey man, this is a cool idea. I had been like contemplating similar things before. But yeah, I think I don't plan on banning them from Death Before Dishonor, but we're doing like a one-off, like no greenskins tournament. Hopefully, we'll then get to see a lot of top tier players come together and play against each other without having to see greenskins every single best of 3 or best of 5. We're probably going to have another greenskin game here from Void, which is fine. It's, you know, it's a student move for him not to pick greenskins at some point. And obviously he wants to win. So, but we won't ourselves be playing greenskins because I'm not a greenskin player. So the fact that they're OP doesn't mean too much in my hands because I'm not very good with them. So we're not going to worry about that too much. So I think you pick and ban first, bud. Yeah, no, like, there's no way... It's not, like, fair to, like, try and ban greenskins for someone. Like, if someone's like, oh... Like, they're too OP or something. Particularly when there's, like, money on the line, which there was in the DBD finals. It's like, well, you're hampering yourself, right? Like, I like the fact greenskins are more powerful than they were, because they were a little bit of a joke before. I mean, they were okay, but they weren't amazing. Yeah, I think you're right, they're like a niche counterpick, and I don't mind them being at the top. I don't mind them being one of the top 3 factions in the game. They're very fun, they're thematic, they take a lot of skill to use, a lot of micromanagement with fanatics and spells and squishy characters. apart from Grom. But again, right, Grom in the right instance can get assassinated by fire damage and so forth. So it's good to see them play and good to see them in the spotlight, but it's just a bit too much now. It might also be a little bit of a problem of having the Warhammer World Championships, which was amazing, but there was coverage everywhere. Obviously, I was playing in it, and all I did was spend my entire time facing greenskins. So it's become a little tiresome, a little wary. Okay. Vampire counts. Banning High Elves and Wood Elves. There's a few nifty tricks we can do here. We do like our dinos, but I think it's better to take him off his favourite faction, which I think is Vampire counts. Norsca's good here. I feel like I played Void, though, with my Norsca build, and he knows what it is. But it was a while ago. So you can do Norsca here with a load of javelins, and you get a Frostworm in the mix, which is pretty cool, and a Manticore, and you try and take that air game approach against him. So that's doable. Banning High Elves is a very good shout. Now we can go Dowie here, which could be fun. We can go like a Dowie fire build, like flame cannons and stuff. I think we should do that. No, I don't think greenskins were as bad as beastmen were. Dark elves are not in a good place, but in the right hands they can still be very deadly. Yeah, I agree Ice on that one as well. But I think we're gonna go Dowie. Dowie for me. So this is going to be an absolute grind fest, most likely. I'm taking a load of Graveguard great weapons, a couple of big beasties up in the air, but we'll give it a whirl. See how it goes. So we're going to go for a fire theme. We need Grombrindle realistically. And then I think we need a Master Engineer as well. I'd love to have two, but I think Felix is really good at clearing out Graveguard with his sword. So take off all of those, add the fiery ring. We use him just to snipe enemies. The problem is getting the flame cannon, get a skeleton summon on it, and just getting it killed can be a little bit hairy. Let's get a few of you. Oh no, we can't take the Master Engineer though if we want the fire build, because we need the fiery ring. The where is it? There's the weakness to fire damage. The Ironbeard's ring's really nice. Because if we charge him into Graveguard and then we pop this along the line, that's going to do some disgusting damage, right? I think... Oh no. And it works well with Felix's sword. I think we stick with what we got though. I think we have to. Double Slayer in the back. And then... You guys feeling? You feeling this build? I feel like it's really going to struggle up against Graveguard. Not having Longbeards who just hold Graveguard back for ages. And we're going to rely on Felix and Grombrindle to kill all the Graveguard and protect the backline. It's looking sketch. Nah, if he's like, we're not fine for any money or anything. If he really wants to, like, pop over and have a look at what I'm doing, then it's okay. It's okay. What's up, Misha? How are you? Bring out the little ones. Yeah, okay, we're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk it then. Go triple you. Which means we can't really take the flame cannon. I don't know, guys. I don't know. This is so much range to protect against just mass summons. I mean, I know they won't die quickly. Only got 2 Slayers. We could take out the Master Engineer. Decrease these guys and get Slayers. Or we don't... The other option is we don't go Grombrindle. We go cheaper and we get Naked Ungrim. But then we're going to suffer up against Black Coaches, Dragons and so forth. You know what? We have style. And I think that's all that matters. No screen blockers a mistake? I mean, I've played against Void before, like, and the funny thing is I can actually see if he's in chat right now. Yeah, I'm not sure which Bellicor that is. Okay, maybe he is in chat. But it's fine. It's fine, guys. Like, we've got this far. We've already qualified for the finals. This is literally just fighting for honor at this point. We're going to try it. We're going to risk it. I can't remember whose idea it was to go for the triple guys. Oh, Pete Gateguard, you're right, CJ. No. Okay, it's fine. I don't think we had enough money anyway with the build idea we've gone for. Yeah, I think Greenskins and Coast is an interesting one. Like, I don't remember facing that much Coast, really. Like, they're very powerful, but I remember facing them, like, every single battle. Or every single best of 3. But Greenskins, maybe, is just more accessible to people. Everyone kind of brings them. Well, if you are here, Void, just know, I'm going to drag you down, boy. I'm coming for war. There's a really cool scene in a book with Lehman Russ, who's a Primarch of the Space Wolves in Warhammer 40k lore, basically one of the sons of the Emperor and a big badass in general, and he gets sent to go kill the 1,000 Suns, because the Space Wolves are basically like the mad dogs of the Emperor. If he needs a problem sorted, discreetly, saying, you know, someone to get his hands dirty, he sends the Space Wolves to go do it, and there's rumours they've killed, you know, 2 or 3 Space Marine chapters before by themselves. And he gets sent to go kill the 1,000 Suns. And the 1,000 Suns have a human who's been used as a spy. He's been used as like a spyglass type situation. And Lehman Russ knows this, but he just like looks at the guy in the face and he's like, brother, send your like women and children away, bring your armies forward because I'm coming for you. And they ask him like, why did you tell him we're coming for you? And it's like, oh, because I want him to fear. I want him to know that I'm coming to him. I want him to keep him up at night knowing that I'm on my way. Double Vargolf could be trouble. I'm just worried we have too much to protect, personally. But, I mean, you guys got me this far. Sure, good. I mean, the Hammers as well may just get breath attacked by dragons. I feel like they're going to be a prime target. And, like, good luck breath attacking the Iron Drakes. So we're definitely going to be wanting to go all the way over here. Slayers! Also, the foreign arc of these guys isn't known for being particularly amazing. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Targets, Lord! Iron Drakes!
Iron Drakes.
Aye! Kazook! Dwarf warriors! It is a
Okay,
reckoning!
let's keep the miners behind for now.
Miners!
So we can do some fire damage over the top. Maybe you guys... Yeah, there for now is fine, actually. We're a little bit exposed on this left flank, I feel. I feel like he's just going to walk through the trees, so we'll just have to rotate around. Which is A-okay. So the Thane wants to stick with the Roger Fat Pass, of course, because they do fire damage. Let's group you guys. You guys. Yup.
By the ancestors! Yes, then!
I'm going to keep Grumbling down the middle though. And we'll keep the engineer here. Cool. I mean, it's a build. We'll see how it goes. He's probably deployed all over there. Let's actually just feed it back a little bit so we can rotate around. Now we'll need to advance, but that's okay. Yeah, the PK guard are good, but like they're a prime target as well for being just obliterated by breath attacks, cycle charging, that kind of stuff. Good luck, have fun, my dude. Good luck, have fun. So it looks like we're outnumbered, but you know, 2-1. That's good odds for a dwarf, in my opinion. Okay, looks like we can move up a little bit. Oh, Sternsman, they're going to be our main target for our flame cannon. Let's move up. Start taking some pot shots. Big dragon up in the skies, of course. Some fell bats. And a big fat flame cannon. The Iron Drake's Discourage might be nicer as well. Okay, let's just pop on the Lord then, if he's going to float around for the most part. Let's get some early shots in as well.
Flame cannon!
Do. Yes! Burn him! Burn him!
Attack! Move now!
He's going to come in with his summon on here, I think.
Flame cannon! Anu! Pump those dwarven legs! Attack the orcs!
Sweet. Cool, we can cut him in a little bit of fire. Should do some okay work. And he's going to land. Interesting. Oh no, he's going to bait the land. That's fine.
Slay everything without a beard! Strike out!
Cool. Slayers should be able to clean these guys up. I need them to clean them up quick. That's why I kind of want to use the fire. Oh, the friendly fire is going to be scary. No! The crew, the crew.
Understood, Lord!
Let's get back on now. That was probably worth it. Let's start shooting. He's coming with a breath attack as well. It's fine.
With a Canadan core! Miners!
Clear out the chaff. Yeah, just summon spam. Back line, that's fine. We can friendly fire into our characters, because our characters will take no damage from this, basically.
I'll do it! Move up!
Let's fire into the Sternsman. And let's get some support going onto these guys here. Ah, we broke the flame cannon. Maybe the flame cannon was a mistake here, I think, against experienced players. It works against, like, newer players, but I think here, maybe it's a bad idea. Doing decent damage there. Let's move up with you, just to make it a bit more tighter.
Slay the Oathbreakers!
Let's go along there, they've got the weakness to fire.
Slayers!
Let's continue to pour fire in here if we can. Get the big boy over.
Miners!
Apply some pressure up top. There's Grombury. Move your bum over, mate. Oh, going to snipe my character, are you? I don't think so, buddy. What's here? Is that the Sternsman? Excellent. We're going to get great value there. Cool, let's start pouring fire in. Got him pinned. Ooh, ghouls around the back. Ghouls around the back. Yeah, our Slayers are all kind of bunched up on the wrong units, which is my fault. Okay, let's move in there.
Ready to strike!
Continue to pepper him down. Okay, front line engagement's going okay there.
This is a reckoning!
Dragon's taking some damage. Let's shoot into the flanks of his Graveguard. Cannon crew's not back. Really need to carve these guys up quickly. Pull back these guys. Right, now's the hour. Now's the time. Kill that Vargul. Kill it. We need it dead. Okay, fire into the flanks there. Man, even if this doesn't work, this is a really cool tactic with the Iron Drakes, man. Whoever suggested it, right, get your asses over here. It's just like the pure summon madness can be a big pain. Okay, the Vargul's fled like a coward, which is as expected, obviously. Let's try and move across. Keep flying pressure there. 4 miners in. Let's try to get rid of them. Got miners to hold back there. We're getting rid of the Sterns. I don't know if that's a cost-effective trade. Oh no! Okay, you guys stay. You run. No, that's not the best cast. There we go. Let's just get it through here and just try and clear some of this out. Okay, cast. Not great.
Bring them! Slayers!
Need to get back to our troops. Try and break their leadership. Teach fire in.
To glory! Put those dwarven lads!
We need these troops back, but they're kind of dealing with the Sternsmen relatively well right now.
Vengeance! On my oath!
Pump those dwarven legs!
Let us bleed for the clan!
Yeah.
Bring them down!
Might have been a
Nothing
mistake.
can stop us!
Iron drakes!
Let's really try and bring down that Vargulf now. Pin away the enemy where we can. Do we have any troops rallying? We do. Got a few lads coming back. Vargulf is feeling the pain of Gormbrindle, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yes!
Good micromanagement of fairness by Void to get him out of there as well. I think we just got to stand a fight. Just go out like a badass. We've got a big smoke bomb that can come in. Try and take down the corpse cart. We can rally to these troops. Let's try and get back into the main blob, but I think just like the healing and stuff, there's not too much chance. But we shall fight to the end. We shall not give him a moment's rest. Yeah, like, I don't think this was cost effective. Like the Fane and the Warriors Dragonfire Pass do beat the Sternsmen in one-on-one combat. And it keeps them away from our back line, but it stopped them from protecting us as well. It doesn't matter if they beat them if the rest of the build dies because of it. With one Slayer left. One Slayer, go buddy! Okay, Grombrindle obviously is going to take on the biggest target. We'll try and get a nice cinematic fight here. Yeah, he's gonna run. Classic vampire count right there, fleeing before a lone dwarf, even surrounded by his own men. Likewise, the big creature.
As you say.
Let's see, comes back in. We'll continue to fight him, obviously. GG, it's not over. It is not over. There's a dwarf left in Mori who still draws breath, and we're 35 seconds away from a flash bomb. And look, his zombies are even wavering. Oh, magic resistance. That's a really nice niche pick here. Up against the dwarves, because we obviously do magic damage with Grombrindle. Fight! Yeah, no. No. Okay, we'll try and drag down something here, though. Yeah, looks like we've gone down. Sorry, guys. Yeah, like the Trollhammer torpedoes is like, I think better because they can kill like the Vargulf and Dragon quickly. But again, it's keeping them protected. And honestly, the Iron Drakes looked really cool. Like 700 damage value here, 450 is not too much, but 1,300. Flame Cannon 1 damage value. That was, I think, in this style of build, we just cut the Flame Cannon because he can like very slowly approach and then just summon spam on top of it until it dies. But yeah, all right, it was okay. Yeah, we're probably going to Lizmen here, ban Skaven VP, but we'll have to... Skaven... Skaven Empire, maybe, or Skaven Dwarfs. It was a fun game, man. It was fun. Like, the mid-stage, it looked okay. Yeah, the Fane had the extra 22% fire damage. That's why we paired him up with the Warriors Dragonfire Pass. Let's have a look to see if there's a list of the maps up. So, Alpine Ridge. Okay, we're going to go Lizardmen. I'm going to ban Skaven, because I do not like them too much. Who did he ban as well? We need to remember this. Banned High Elves and Wood Elves, cool. So it's not allowed to ban High Elf and Wood Elf. Yeah, the thing is with the cannon, it can like two-shot Graveguard pretty much, or get them like real low. So it's a risky pick, but yeah, if we had cut that and honestly just added in Peak Gate Guard, we might have been better, because they also give us a bit more AP to deal with the large monsters. But maybe something like this would be better. Like something like that. And then if you protect these two guys, you win. But if you don't, you lose, and that's the problem. Because they can come with summons and all kinds of nastiness. Yeah, so I'm not that scared of vampires at the moment. Swill ban Skaven. I kind of want to ban Dwarfs, Empire, or Dark Elves here. Got PTSD from fighting Ice Power. Dwarfs should be fun on this map though. Empire scare me more. Good cavalry. Again, you can go wide against them, and it's okay. You might whip out greenskins. It's a tough one. It's be a tough one. I really don't want to face greenskins. Yeah, let's go Skaven Empire. Because against Empire, it becomes a real cat and mouse game of Karl Franz killing all your dinosaurs, or you killing Karl Franz, and he's always got a regrowth caster somewhere. They do, if you upgrade them, you can make their fire rate a bit faster. Which should be nice. So you know what we've got to do with the Lizardmen. You know. I don't mind facing Norsko Lizardmen. A lot of people are like, oh, they hard counter Lizardmen, or a lot of people like Lizardmen hard counter Norsko. I think it's relatively even. But we won earlier in the tournament with Lizardmen against Norsko, so I don't think it's too rough. Yeah, I banned Skaven. Skaven are pretty nasty for the Lizardmen to deal with. You get a couple of mortars, they kill your skinks and Saurus. And then you get just either Rattling Gunners or some Giselles to kill your big dinos. Frot the Unclean, alongside some Rat Ogres and stuff. It's definitely doable. So I just got a message. Boop. Tomb Kings, cool. Kill. Well, just in case, just to rest Ice Power's mind, we will pop up a little screen blocker. Just remind me to take it off, because otherwise I shall forget. And then we're going to be in all kinds of problems. But I think we'll be fine, realistically. But it's just in case. Plus it gives you guys a nice little surprise, right? Let's get a couple of you. Okay, what's he going to bring? Casket of Souls, Trouble You Shop Tea, caster on a either big kitty cat, etc., or on horseback, and then a load of Tomb Guard. That's what I'm expecting here. Some skirmish cav as well, no doubt. Hey, Rubber Duck. finishing up my last report of the day. About to head to the pub for a bit. Thanks for the awesome stream. Keep it up. Thank you, Carl. Thank you for your generous support as well, man. The Manticales shall live on in your memory. Don't worry, there will be some of them in this battle as well, and we shall carry on. Yeah, man. You've been a true champion, man. Thank you so much. So I think we'll go for something like this. Who knows? It may go terribly wrong. It's got some cool... Oh, I kind of want to go Nakai, though. I really do. I really want to go Nakai. We've been bringing him all stream. He's like our lucky charm. I haven't lost with Nakai yet in a tournament in the last couple of days. I think, though, this is the OG. This is the OG. We'll go with the OG. Okay. I'll make sure to have a stout in honour of all the Brits. Thank you, man. The Brits are a crowd which likes to drink quite a lot. We're kind of well known for it, I suppose. It looks like we're just waiting on Mr. Logic, and we should get stuff underway. I will remember to take down the stream blocker, don't worry. Don't you worry about that. Go Nakai of Shredder, they're a fun pal. They actually work pretty funny together because you can also give the Shredder plus 40 melee attack, and it's just going to hit everything then, and it hits like a truck, so it'll certainly kill whatever you want it to. But going to Tomb Kings, man, those who shop to Great Bows are going to shred us a new one. Luckily the map will help slightly. I'm sure we're definitely going to have to bomb rush him. Alpine Ridge though, good fun map. Nice and thematic. And even if we lose this one, guys, we've had a pretty insane run. We've qualified for the grand finals, which is probably next week, I don't know. I'll make sure to live stream my point of view of it. And then we've also got to the finals of this tournament, which is pretty good. Had a nice little run. I've been streaming now for 4.5 hours. Get into that danger zone. Waiting for other players. I think Void is known to have a little bit of a Tato PC. This might take a little while to load in, but nothing to worry about. I'll have a little sip of my drink. Get ready for war. I think Alpine Ridge is an OG map, actually. It's been around since Rome 1. The map's obviously gone for a lot of alterations there and changes and so forth, but it used to be one gigantic map, like the entire map was just this hill, but obviously far bigger, which is pretty terrible. But on this map, I think it works quite well. Lovely little skulls in the background as well. And it's a good day to die. It's a good day to go out with some lizardmen. Oh man, that game versus Guac. Jeez, that was insane. That was so much fun. Guac's really a top tier competitor as well. I was quite happy to take a game off him. If you guys are enjoying the stream, by the way, make sure to leave a thumbs up. Make sure to subscribe and all that good standard YouTube stuff. If you want to get involved in this kind of events in the future, feel free to join my Discord, link down below. Sorry for randomly going off on that, but it's my YouTuber's job. So let's drop that. And here we go. Here we go. So decent number of Soros. Sodek. Skinks on the flanks, try and push around because I'm assuming it's a defensive formation. Cool. Good stuff. We might actually be able to keep them there. Let's group you together. Group you on your own. And group you. Could come down to Hand of God, sir. Could come down to it. So we do have Crocky G, of course. Mighty Crocky G. Thunderous one. Ferrocarnosaur. All that good stuff. Saurus should be enough to go around through the front line. If there is Tomb Guard, we will hop the Thunderous one on top of them. Any single entities, we double Carno it. If he's got a Casket of Souls, we attempt to hit it with the Hand of the Gods. Can certainly take it down, bomb rush through. There should be a shop tier as well. All three big monsters need to hop on top of them as soon as possible, whilst the Saurus break down the front line. We've got the assistance as well of a Manticyle to help us out a little bit more. Balance power, oh my god, 395. This is going to be disgusting, I think. Ready. Jeez, this is going to be sweaty. Maybe we should have brought Nakai. If it's that small of a build, Nakai might actually be insane, because he would like debuff all of them with his Miasma of Despair. But still, got to root for the Crocky G. Coming with the Hand of the Gods. Mighty Grimlock as well. Get a little pat on the head. So, let's get this party started. Oh my god. Ark on the Black, 2 Necrotechs, a Hero Titan, Kepper Guard, Tomb Guard. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Does it do range? Oh, he's got a casket assault. Cool. Let's get to work. Okay, they're going to try and handle the gods, the casket, I guess. We shall start the advance. Also, I mean, he's probably got a unit of sneaky snakes in the middle of this as well. We can certainly Flock of Doom it as well. Catches his entire army, I think. Doesn't look like there's sneaky snakes. Oh, I have uncovered hidden foes. Right, let's go that way. Rock drops are going to be nice here as well. Let's get Arkin if we can. Okay, he's hiding. I'm going to float around this side. Let's get them over to support there. Let's just try and jab them down. I don't know if we can fight Karen. Let's move up here. Oh no, Hand of the Gods missed. Okay, that's big. That's huge. Let's go over there and help those guys if we can. I'm just gonna use all our ammo and stuff. It's fine. Save up for another Hand of the Gods. Let's start shooting some shots in as well. Let's go up the guard. Cool, pull back there. Just trying to spirit just down. If he stays out like this, it might be worth popping over to him. Yep. His head spirals missed. Oh, Crocker G, you're meant to go. You're meant to go with him. So he's trying to fall back though, which is a good move. Yeah, I think he's going to get our boy. Let's try to keep him alive. Keep him in the game. Okay, no, we lost over there, it's fine. He's gone. Oh no, and we've used our stuff, haven't we? We're going to try to hammer those guys down. Well, Skink did good though. We need to target the snakes. Oh, he's going to mortis them. Okay, let's just jump on Archon. Oh, he's just everywhere, isn't it? Let's try and pull out if we can. Save up for that second Hand of the Gods. Let's whittle down those halberds if possible. Problem is this Carnosaur's freaking rampaging and we don't have cold-blooded. If we had cold-blooded, we just get out of there, you know? Let's push through, ignore the Necrotechs. We do have a Hand of the Gods this time. This is point blank range, normally not a good idea. Let's maybe pull out first. The snakes are so powerful here in this matchup. They don't die, basically, to ranged weaponry. We're gonna have to try the point blank range shot into Arkan. We need to kill him here if we want to have a chance to win him. Paramount score's still going strong. Nice, nice, nice. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Let's get our skinks in here. Okay, Arkan should die. In which case, we then start pushing on. Die, Arkan, die! Crumbling is, yeah, something. Alright, let's stop him to use. Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, bring you guys here. Saurus dragging through. I hope I removed the screen block, by the way, now that I think about it. Okay, shop to someone going down. Let's jump the Necrotech quickly. We just don't want to fight the shop to some of our big items. So we go after you instead. Which does leave the sneaker snakes alive, I'm aware, so that's fine. They are crumbling. Let's push out some skinks around here, maybe. Skinks, start pushing. You guys can just come back. Might lose this. Should be a shame because it's a pretty good game. Well, it's been a game. He does have the shop to summon, the summon currently keep him alive. Keep pushing through and attack him. Once that summon goes, we should hopefully rally some of our troops. Yeah, we need to get rid of those guys. Some Tomb Guard left as well. Nice little shems in the back of our butt. Okay, snakes are dead though, which is good news. Let's take stock of our rallying troops and get our Carnosaur back in. Pterodons, if they win that Find the Air, I think we have this, because we just bring them over. And I have no qualms with just, like, shooting his build to death right now. So let's just pepper it in with the Thunderous one, because that's attacking. Ah, we lost to some carrion. They're crumbling, though, so we may get them back. We'll feed in, like, one skink, pull back the Saurus, pull back you, pull back you. Let's continue to shoot in. Oh, these guys back. Okay, I want to kill the Temple Guard with our skinkies. We need to kill those Necrotechs, really, don't we? If only we didn't lose our caster, we would have been in a nice situation. Bang! In we come. Big boys all on display. Oh, like his carrion are crumbling, like they would be breaking right now, obviously, but... We keep running away. These guys come back to useful. Thunderous one can pull out, we can cycle charge with you. Let's get these guys off the board. Fill you up. Get that second Necrotech down. I think we've done it. I think we have done it, lads. The dream continues! Although this is our best faction we've used now, and he still has greenskins left, which is pretty scary. But there's no way. Oh my god. Something is what we should call that one. Blah, 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 that was a game. That was a game. That was certainly something. Yeah, that was something. Jesus. 16k damage value on the Skink Priest though. Manticore Summons may have been better. But it was a tempting Flock of Doom. Pterodon, I should have kept them together. Could have dealt with the Karen well. 2k damage value on the Thunderous one. 2.4 on Crocky G. Yeah, Carnosaur 2.3. Big dinos do rule supreme here. But GG's. Yeah, 1-0. It is indeed 1-0. And it's time to pick and build. Yeah, that's what I didn't want to say ice. That's what I was feeling. I was like, that's certainly a build. I'm not a fan of those styles of build. I know people do high elves into vampire counts the same way, a load of Phoenix Guard. I mean, if you want to win, it's the best way of doing it, right? But I don't know even if that build is the best way to win. I still think going to your shop T is the best. Because Tin Guard Halberds and the Sneaky Snakes just don't die. They're one of those units, I don't know what it is, I don't know if it's a hitbox. They're so tanky, particularly to missile pressure. They hate dying. But once we get rid of them, the Halberds can't hurt the dinosaurs because we use the finest one to walk through them and grind them down with the rest of our army. But we pulled it off. Woo, screams Rubik's Raptor. Happy to have you here still, bud. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. So not on my stream, Cat Morgan. But a lot of YouTubers and people who play this game in general do have a mod, which means you can scroll out further with your mouse and you can zoom in closer. I don't do it because I think it's worse for casting, because often you can like glitch through units and all that kind of nasty stuff. So I don't do it, and then therefore I don't play that way either, you know? Let's have a little look. Map is Oakenhammer. Oh, it's a stretch, man. We've been going deep on this stream. I don't know if we're going to have a video tomorrow, I'm afraid. I was meant to record it after this stream. But I just don't think I'm going to be able to. I need to eat and go to bed. Got work tomorrow morning. But I mean, you've certainly got a big old... If you join partway through, you've got a fat stream to sink your teeth into. Yeah, most people like it. Oh no, guys, it's time. It's time. I see the dreaded greenskins being picked. It's time. Yeah. So what's he going to ban, though? Now I've used my Lizardmen, I'm not very good with the undead so much. We can try the Tomb Kings again. It's possible. Yeah, man, you can scroll out more. You can scroll out more. You just need to get the debug cam. If you look for it on Steam, I believe you can find it on there. Under, like, the mod section. Yeah, a lot of people use it. I'm just like that one weird guy who doesn't, but... I can't play Greenskins. I'm so tempted to pick Greenskins into him. I mean, we can go Empire and go for a fire build again, try and take out those Stone Trolls. But Void certainly knows what he's doing, so... He may well expect that. No worries, Captain Morgan. Greenskins banning VC and Empire. I'm assuming Imp is like Imperial. Which is good, because I probably would go Empire here. Do High Elves have a chance here? I feel like we're too small and elite. But you can take like Firebomb. Oh, I just hate Greenskins, man, so much right now. We probably have to go Wood Elves, Glade Guard box, right? I think that's the only way. The problem is I know what army we're going to face if we do it, and I don't think I can beat it. And it's not really the style of play I play with Wood Elves either. So we've gone Dowie, gone Lizardmen. We need to think who we want to save as well, because not even if we lose this, we then might want to whip out Wood Elves, because they're a relatively strong faction for us. I feel like this is garbage for Norska, right? Trying to think through like ideas. Because Norska, you go Berserkers, you go Marauders, you try to take them on the front. You're just going to lose the skirmish game. I don't know if we've got enough fire in us to take down the Stone Trolls. Because Javelins could do it, but you can't protect the back line against Greenskins. They're too good at swarming. High elves versus Greenskins is awful. Okay, good. Good if I didn't pick them then. There's Bretonia. I mean, we have Tomb Kings, but I kind of want to save them. I want to save them. I want to have the option of Tomb Kings and Wood Elves for the next match. Wars of Chaos, maybe. I just feel like we're going to get stomped in the front line. Is that possible, though? Norska, we could go 2 Mammoths and Frog. I can see that didn't work. What are you guys' opinions on me going Norska here? Norska or Chaos are probably the most likely ones, and we're just going to go just right at them. Just, like, take them on head to head. Could whip out Dark Elves, but I just feel like it's going to... Yeah, we can try and snipe Grom, but he's so unbelievably tanky, it's going to be nearly impossible at this point. So I think we just trust our gut and go Norska. Nope, I've changed mine. Chaos. Chaos for me. Let's just in case again. Pop that up. Siggy's going to be a tank. Archaon, though, should be able to butcher Grom, you'd think, with Flame Sword in. So I'm not talking as much, guys. I've just been streaming for a long time, and obviously, like, playing's very different to like casting. So it's not as tense as it seems. I apologize. I'm just like I'm very tired. We've been streaming for nearly 5 hours, and like playing like tournament games like majority of the time is pretty scary stuffs. It was in a prophecy, man. You prophesized. You prophesized that Chaos would beat them. We'd have Crocgar watching over us on our stream as well. So it's doable. Something like this could work. Could do indeed. Hey, you guys have been enjoying the stream though. I'm like, I know it's a bit different, having like these point of view ones we're kind of doing once a week, but I've just been enjoying playing more. It's been a good fun time as well, now that Logic, who's doing this event by the way, he's the one who put it on, has also been in Clan Wars for us, because in all previous Clan Wars I'm casting, not playing, whereas now I actually get to play in them, and it's been a pretty cool experience throughout. So it's a build, for sure. I don't know if it's gonna have enough punch to kill the trolls and defend against the skirmish and kill the front line all at the same time, but there's a chance. There's a chance. Cool. Let's quickly check that. Yep, it's a 1 gold build. Yeah, that's right. Good. We're going for it. Just keeping the chat box ticking, making it look like you're more popular than you are. I love it. You're like when I go out in public, I need you to follow, like dressed as like a security guard with like the shades on, so people look at me. And I'm just like, sorry, it's rubber duck a wall coming through. Oh, that'd be funny. That'd be funny. I can't even imagine what that'd be like being noticed in person. I've been noticed on quick battles a lot, and it's kind of weird. So I'm like, oh god, I have to go try hard now because they they know who I am. Yes, Parkerilla. Legions of ducks. Oh, I like 57 bodyguards. That'd be hilarious. Just little duck symbols on them. If you want to catch the other semi-final, by the way, that you missed, after this, Logic does indeed have a live stream up of this, so you will be able to go over and check that out. You will be able to do it. Okay, after this game I'm going to order a takeaway and message my housemate. And be like, hey, if the door rings, can you pick it up? Oh no, what if they can't find the house? Because our house is really hard to find, they ring me. Oof. Oh. We'll see, we'll see. I've got toast here, I suppose. And I am a duck. And cereal. I think I'll be fine, actually. I'll be able to rustle together some foods. Let's have a little sip of our drink. Looks like we're now loaded in. Let's take away the no bacon. And here we go. We do go for the 2 Manticals up in the sky. This time being ridden by exotic heroes. And we've got Arcan, the ever chosen. I think he's relatively solitaire. Should be able to duel a lot of the enemies to death. In theory.
Undivided.
Undivided. I'm gonna go pretty tight formation, I think.
Very well. Honor the tribe. Hero of chaos. Chosen.
We have one, chosen as well. Now, we've got the problem that he may just Spirit Leech and Vindictive Glare us to death, like, was that Caradoc did earlier? Someone did against us, and it was a little rough against Greenskins. We have a load of Skirmish Cav, and these guys are literally... I've had to invest so many units in just trying to deal with Greenskin Skirmish. Hopefully the Chosen Grey Weapons will chill away through Black Orcs when supported by Archaon. Trolls, I'm hoping the double exalted heroes with Flame and Sword of Ruin on them will butcher them. But who knows? Flame and Sword of Ruin also does affect Marauder Horsemen at like their range, I believe. Yeah, it gives them fire damage, so they may be able to do that from behind as well. So we may fall back with them. Yeah, me and Logic are actually flatmates, so he's downstairs casting this right now, which is pretty funny. He started like YouTube a little after me, but is still making good progress. Balance Power doesn't like us already. It knows the Greenskin ways. Let's see how this goes.
Yes. Faster, a blade's hunger. Quick. My master's call. So be it. Marauder horsemen.
Oh god, this is going to be one of these games. I think he's just going to retreat, Spirit Leech spam, and chase us with Skirmish Cav. Ooh. May get in there, the cheeky little...
Kill them! Kill them all!
I'm going to catch the one unit. Just trying to overwhelm it, I guess.
Exalted hero! For the Chaos Gods!
Oh, run! Ah, yeah, that's honestly probably game. Like, in that one move. Which is a shame. Man, this is rough. There's a Vindictive Glare somewhere coming at us. Oh, Spirit Leech. What was that? You can't have 3 casters. Can you? Maybe. Okay, we're back though. We've got our troops here.
The gods will it. All is chaos.
Cool. Bring these guys back.
Yes.
All these AP glooms.
I am exalted. Get them. Eye of the gods. Move fast.
You that way.
Running. Charge.
Some light goblins everywhere. Cool. Fall back with you. Double Fairy get this way. I can get this way.
My blade hungers. Chaos Marauders.
Nope.
Quickly. Archeon.
Cool. We need to remember to bring all our guys back. Okay, let's just stay tight then, if he's going to keep just doing that. And
The dark gods command me!
All will burn. Charge them.
get ready to pop this when we land. Nope.
Exalted
Yeah, he's going
hero.
to fall back.
They will
Go after you
suffer.
instead.
Give us glory.
Trying to get this Black Orcs.
Die in arcane fire. Chosen.
Move up with you as well. You guys can use Pepper.
Bring us to carnage!
Now, quickly. My
Dark one over here.
blade hungers. Charge them. Ravage them. Now. Ha! That's the master's speed. Deliver slaughter. Avenge. I command.
Okay.
Blood, the blood god.
Try and beat everyone down. Stone Trolls are fighting our elite troops there. Yeah, this is looking real garbage right now for us. Archaon is doing his best in there. Let's try and get these guys out of here.
Now. Quickly. Now. Quickly.
Get ourselves back to our forces if we can.
Blood. Quickly. My blade hungers.
Yeah, all of our troops are just running for it.
Masters, witness me. Now, quickly. Attack the mortals. They will all pay.
Don't think Archaon can get through the Black Orcs.
Them.
Doesn't have enough mass on him. He's a bit of a dweeb, I'm afraid. Let's get you guys over to try and support them.
For blood.
Right, we're just going to have to commit all our forces to try and save Archaon.
Demanded.
Okay, at least off this one, no more greenskins for the rest of the stream, which is nice.
Syrians I will see.
Yeah, you're just going to fall back.
Mortal fool. Kill.
Let's go
Bang.
with him then. Pop you as well.
I am versed in the arcane.
Just bring troops back. You guys over. Try for like a last stand. Nice, he's coming in with Big Boy. It's the hour for us to strike.
Your will.
But it means more Stone Trolls there, so not too much we're gonna realistically be able to do, I don't think. Yeah, we're just getting dumpstered by Azog, even with Archaon. All those trolls nearby is a little too much, I think, for the boy.
Mortal fool!
Harvest their souls.
Keep just bringing troops back. Try to scrap it out, but like, I just don't see a way to kill all these trolls.
Chosen.
Right, Black Orcs are kind of going down to the Chosen. But he's got so many troops left on him.
My blade hungers. Deliver slaughter.
We needed Slayer Kings a little bit at the wrong time as well. We popped it early, trying to kill those casters, instead just saved it. GG's. GG's. Yeah, I've come back a few times. I can't describe like how tired I am of facing like this. It's just like every battle. Or every like best of 3 I have to face greenskins. It's why I dropped out of like WWC and stuff. I've seen too many of them. But well played though. I'm not like taking it away. Like Void deserved the win, played well, and his build's very strong. And of course is very good as well, standard meta. I mean the spotters didn't actually do that much damage value. Top 2 though did rather well. Likewise Stone Trolls, it's just a mixture of everything, and that Brainbuster really messed us up. 1,000 damage value on the Chosen, they did pretty good. Arcane 1.6. Exiled Heroes unfortunately got thrown away a little bit too much. It was an effort though. It was an effort, yeah. It was a good go. I think we're going to have to pop our Wood Elves next. I don't like really use them as a first pick faction. We could always go Norsca instead. It depends what I've already banned. We'll have to have a little look and all that good stuff. Let's have a little look through the Discord. Sorry, so I'm just looking at a load of questions. Cool. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Yeah, I can feel me getting grouchy. I can feel me getting grouchy about the food. Like, my rage there of the greenskins, I'm just like, oh, I just don't want to face them. We give it a go though. The build's got potential. I mean, if we don't, bunch up and get brain busted, we just fell for a real basic trap there and kind of got all our guys taken out. Would have been in okay situations. I still don't think it's like a good situation, but it's not as bad. What's up, Jay Phoenix? How are you? There is Scattered to the Wind, but it was banned. It's basically vampire counts good against greenskins, and it's not even unwinnable for the greenskins. Likewise, Lizardmen, but we'd used them up earlier on. But yes, this could be the last game. Yeah, man, I feel so bad, because I don't like raging at games in general. It's just when I face greenskins, I'm like, oh, too many times have I been burnt by them. Tower of Hoeth. Okay. Gotta be a little careful here. A little careful of a few things. So, we could go Tomb Kings. They were pretty good fun. I think. So we go Tomb Kings. And he's already played Counts. Who would we ban here? Because, like, the similar style build we did earlier on is really strong. Likewise, we could go Wood Elves. We got some good fun ideas with them. We'd have to ban... If we go Wood Elves, who would we ban? It's a relatively open map. We'd ban Dowie Bretonia, probably. And then he can't bring greenskins anymore. High Elves is okay. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Could go Lizardmen, which is an absolute god-awful matchup, I think. Like, it's a good matchup like for both players. It's just the meta of it's kind of quite stale. Because we'll be bringing a load of Glade Guard, he'll be bringing a load of solar engines. Empire is scary, though. Empire scares me as Wood Elves. Quite a bit. But apart from that, it won't be too shabby. So yeah, Wood Elves ban Dowie Bretonia. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, that's the problem, Jay Phoenix. That is the problem for sure. You have to be, like, very good with vampire counts to even make them competitive. It's the same with the Lizardman matchup. Like, it's... Count players can certainly do it. You just need to be an experienced one, I agree. What's up, Bowie? How are you? Bowie or Bowie? Whatever one you prefer. Norska, yeah, Norska doesn't have too many weaknesses. We have just kind of played a Rush faction already. So... I'm thinking Wood Elves banning Dowie Bretonia is the best. I mean, he can go Empire. It's not a good matchup because 5 units of Huntsman in a box is basically what you're going to see. But we can try and rush it or something. So, and plus, Wood Elves are fun. We haven't played them yet today. I don't know why we're worrying too much. We've already qualified for the finals, so... Wood Elf, Bannon, Dowie, and Brett. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, JF, it's an interesting one. I think it favours Empire slightly, simply due to how their cav is a bit more cost-effective, and Huntsmen. Huntsmen are disgusting in that matchup. They kill like everything. good vampire count is like art. For sure, for sure. Let's take a quick look. I'm just going to pop off chat for 2 seconds. I'm seeing if a takeaway is open. And how long it takes to get to me. Do, 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 do. Oh, Wagamama's is open. Let him think. Sorry about this, guys. I'm gonna have to order food on stream. Apologies. I've had to do this once before. Let's just go for that. Cool. Cool. Oh, yeah, War Dancer's gonna be fun here. Oh, really? He's going for a Wood Elf mirror match. Dear God. This is gonna be certainly something. Certainly something. Okay. Let's pop this up. And pop back to here. It's got potential to be a fun one, though, in fairness. Wood Elf Mirror. I think the theory is to go a load of Wild Riders, right? But then you've got the problem that your opponent may just go massive, like, Air Force here. Oh no, 34 going over. Let's get rid of that. This is a very small build though. Like very small. But it's a fun one, and I think like if we're gonna end the stream, we should go out with a bit of a bang, bring some different stuff you don't normally see terribly often. So, good luck, have fun, Mr. Void. Let's get it cracking. Burritos. I looked at it, but it's gonna take too long to get here, I'm afraid, and I've got to go to sleep to get up for work, so I'm just gonna have to cook some bread, do some toast, cook some bread, toast some bread. Remember, an army marches on its stomach, especially so of Tomb Kings. I mean, if we go to the finals, we'll probably whip out the Tomb Kings. But I doubt we're gonna get that fun. I've not done a Wood Elf Mirror before. I think the way to do it is a load of Wild Riders and Way Watchers, but that's a bit something, so we've mixed it up. I'm gonna be bringing the pain. That's a little Sidvar drink. That's the good stuff. It'd be fun if we both like Vanguard on each other or something, which is certainly a possibility with what else. It could just be a big old fight. Is salamander salami a thing? Oh man, that'd be like some spicy stuff. I'm British though, what we think is spice just isn't. I've been to some countries before and they're like, oh, do you like it spicy? I'm like, oh, I do a little bit. And it like blows my face off. I'm afraid I do not have the stomach of a salamander. Oh, it's got a big stretch going. As we wait for Void and Logic to load in. This is a really cool looking map in fairness. This is where we want to fight, this little bridge. You could hold that bridge with like 3 men. Give me 3 good men. 3 Spartans will hold that bridge for years if phalanx formation was in this game like Rome. Phalanx formation was was cool, it was horrifically easy to abuse against the computer, where you would just like hold a lane in a city and you couldn't lose. It was so good. It was so good. Cool. He outnumbers us, but not too much. Let's get rid of that.
Son of Athaloran.
He shall fury.
So yeah, pretty simple build if you haven't gathered the gist already. No, it isn't actually where we're going to deploy them, by the way, but...
Ready. Highborn.
You there.
Cavalry.
You guys going through this side.
Dauntless
Cool stuff.
array.
Good luck, have fun.
Ready and eager.
And it's going to be a Wood Elf Rush build. Got Giants, Great Stag Knights, Wild Hunters, Ariel for Tempest, just in case he's got like air, like core. And then a Glade Lord as well. None of that petty Glade Lady rubbish. We're bringing the boy, the man, the myth, the legend. The Helm Discord, Foe Seeker, Deadly Onslaught, all that kind of good stuff. Nice, looks like he's ready to go.
Ready to hunt.
Well, let's go cracking, guys. So, we're going to advance the answer up. Okay, he's going to be over there in the corner. You have to attack as well, buddy, though. Maybe he has hidden units attacking that we don't know about.
Very well. Right.
But I'm assuming, yeah, he's got the net. He's going to have Weight Watchers somewhere.
Like the wind.
We'll start lining up our
The
troops.
forest calls.
Gotta be a little careful. Our cav should outmatch his. Yeah, he's just got Wild Riders. He does have the Wild Hunters and Colonels though. We are outnumbered cavalry-wise, which certainly could be a problem. The war aspect. There we go. Let's deal with scouts. Ah, that's a good pick actually here. Let's go for a bit of an overwhelm, I think. And just real get aggressive with them.
Purging darkness.
Because that's a good pick, 'cause it's going to get through our physical resistance. I mean, we might just be able to... If we can catch them, though, it's going to be a big problem.
Speed.
He does have nets as well.
Orders
Remember.
received.
Gaze upon me.
It shall be done. Swiftly. Armed and ready. At
Let's pop
speed.
forward a little bit. He
At
may net
once.
us, but that's okay.
With haste. Forever loyal.
Cool.
I am light.
Armed and ready.
God against dark.
Cool, let's all pop in here. Get nice and aggressive. I mean, his stag should start to just die in their droves, you would think. Let's keep pushing through.
Orders acknowledged.
No, you broke, you fools! You were there. You had done the hard part. Let's continue to push through.
Understood. Kill at once. Smash them.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. Yeah, he's playing better than us. Like, his Wild Riders are in the back.
Forever loyal.
Let's just go after
I will
the lady.
comply.
We're not about to catch her. Might as well land. You better not break, bro. Oh no! Just as we got the regrowth off as well.
Athel Lauren!
Maybe there's a chance. Nah, it's too much. It's too much, I'm afraid. GG's. We'll play the Void. His build was certainly more experienced, I think, for a Warhammer mirror match. Well played. Yeah, our stacks just did like nothing. The big guy, 1,100 though, maybe, you know, with the regrowth. His knight's a little bit injured, but just coming back with the Deepwood Scouts, Swift Shiver Shards is pretty good. Thanks for the stream, Logic. And GG. Yes, so sad end there. Sorry about the losses at the end. I'm very tired at this point and a little grumpy, so I'm going to hop off in a second. But it was a good tournament, a good stream as well. Thank you guys so much for the support. It's been pretty crazy. It's been very crazy, actually. Probably the most support we've ever had on a stream. So, massive shout out to you guys. That was good. I need to go get like my body weight of food put into me. Certainly need to feast tonight. Which good news about Wood Earth Mirror. It's gonna be quick one way or the other. So, it was good though. So, before we do go though. I need, oh no, can I not see? Hang on a sec. There's got to be a way to see viewer activity, right? I want to give us some special shout outs to some people. But it looks like it won't show me, no! No! Well, I definitely know, obviously Kyle, Capt Morgan, thank you so much. And Krell for your support today and your donations. It's been amazing, man. Like, sorry for like the lackluster end. I'm so tired and just dead at this point. So I wasn't really talking for the last, like, for the final, to be honest. I kind of died after the semi-final. But appreciate the support and you guys sticking with me anyway. So yeah, we had some wacky builds, man. It was funny. And like, we had some good fun, honestly. The whole stream was pretty amazing. And your support, as always, was beautiful. I'll leave a link down below. If you're not tired yet of Total War action, I do have a video for you. First and foremost, feel free to go check out Logic, because of course he did stream this, so if you want to see the other semi-final, you can do. But if not, I did drop a video just before this went live, and normally that means the video does badly, because it's competing with its like own video. So if you still want to go watch some stuff, no pressure, but here is a link to my, to the video that came out a little while ago. Great matches, enjoy your meal. Thank you, Rubik's Raptor. You truly are the champion. We had some really cool Vermintide games the other day as well. Hopefully we can play some more in the future. I was raving about it to my housemate. I was like, oh man, you need to get Vermintide. It's completely changed. It's, yeah, Vermintide. Anyone out there who is looking, like, considering, oh, they've done a big update. Is it worth getting? Is it worth getting back into? It certainly is. It's been really good fun, man. And as always, stay awesome. Hell yeah. Hey, guys. As always, any questions, feel free to ask. Uspur says, thanks for the stream. No worries, man. Hope you guys enjoyed. Cat Morgan, that may have to wait, because I just don't have time today to, like, set up a poll and everything. I need to go eat food and go to bed. I've got a long couple of shifts coming tomorrow and then Sunday, then I get a bit of a reprieve Monday before I'm back at it again. But yes. Thank you guys for tuning in. So, until next time. Peace, peace. And as always, stay awesome.